Hello. Whoa. I feel like, yeah, my webcam's definitely bigger with the Final Fantasy scene. Like, look at this. Kinda didn't notice that until now. Hello. An alright Friday morning. 15 degrees apparently, so warming up, spring's coming. Very exciting because I dislike winter. Too cold. Winter's too cold here and summer's too hot in Australia. Can't win. We'll just do a little undercut there. Yeah, I'm not sure 100% what will be going on today because we may not actually be doing Uwu later. But I'm gonna hang out on Final Fantasy anyway, just in case, because I can do some other stuff done. Much as I was feeling like playing another day of hardcore, it can wait. I wonder if I can fit more in there. Like this one. Oh, I can. Let's go. Huge. Nearly 3 million experience. Take that. Submarines are pumping. Get in the XP. Gotta get them to like, I think 115's the cap now. They're quite a bit of way to go. Dump all this rubbish. Do I have silver? No. I do need to make an alt to sell all of this crap. Like my storage is just filling up and I can't get rid of it because my retainers are always full. So maybe over the weekend, if I get time, I'll make an alt for that. Got a bit of work stuff to do. Bit of editing to do, obviously. Probably like another... There's at least 4 videos to do again over the weekend. Speaking of videos, right before I started today's stream, I did make the second part of my hardcore journey public. There are now 2 on the YouTube. We'll see how that goes over the day. I'm not going to be looking at it like stat-wise until after stream, so see how it goes without my interventions. The last video been over 2 days now. Yeah, did pretty well. So here's hoping it continues the trend. I think my first video is better than my second video, but they can't all be bangers, I guess. We shall see. Let's go gold source. But yeah, Uwu may or may not happen because our other tank has stepped away, which I think is the right option considering he was going to be unable to raid for like the next month. But yeah, makes it a bit harder, doesn't it? Man, this is garbage. At least I get a little bit of something. 164. Probably do some PvP. I haven't done any PvP in this game for quite a while now. I do need to continue to do that. So I can actually get series rank 25. I might as well because I'm close, right? No point in not doing it. I need to play a little bit more, I think. Maybe I should be doing a PvP match every other day instead of an alliance raid or something like that while I'm farming my irregular tombstones. Still need like 500 of those. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen. Because I felt like there was time, but at the same point time's slipping away. Because every other day I've been playing hardcore and not worrying about it. We'll see though. Cool. But yeah, I felt like I could have gotten, you know, and if I had played hardcore today, I probably could have gotten Razorfiend Crow and Gnomebragon done today. But then I'd have to edit in another 2 videos, and I don't think I have time for it, so takes quite a bit of time to edit the videos, plus whatever else you're doing throughout the day, right? Like I probably spent about 6 hours on each of the videos that I've done so far. Voiceover, editing it all together, making sure I have the best clips in it. One thing I felt like I made a mistake with episode 2. If you guys watch it, there's a clip at the end. It says we're probably doing X on tomorrow's stream, and I'm like, I don't really like that, but I've already edited and deleted the raw footage. So because you know every Twitch VOD is like 17 gigabytes on my computer. So once I'm done with it, I generally toss it away. I don't have unlimited hard drive space. This person is viewing cutscene. The viewing cutscene. But People can probably overlook that part. If the rest of the video is good, then it's all good. Plus, there's a bit in there where I watch someone die, and that's pretty entertaining. Alright, let's see if we remember how to play this game in PvP. It's been probably 2 weeks since I did a frontline. Shouldn't be that hard, right? It's only like 3 buttons. Stay up here. Chill right here. Hopium. At least there's some other chillers with me, you know? Usually, like, all the team runs away. That's why I was gonna stay up here, but now yellow is fully gonna be over here, no doubt. But hey, at least we're fighting red for no reason. Wow, the first thing someone said is GG. Not over, just team has to stop being dumb. Alright boys, let's go. That's why it's not over. Get a nice big Dark Knight entrance. Wipe him out. Never over until I say it's over. Yellow can have their 3 nodes to begin the game, but they're not going to keep them. They play like shit. Not really much point in going down there and finding them though. Red's gonna keep this while yellow's preoccupied with us, but I'm gonna start heading towards the other side of the map because, let's be real, chances are something will spawn over here. My wall. And there's a middle. Don't care about that. Some breed over here. They saw me, they're like, "Rrr." Okay, that works. Like, I don't think we'll keep that. Could probably contest middle. It depends on where yellow hits. Yellow have gone middle. Okay. Yep. Our top side is a bit exposed right now, but sometimes it be like that. Silence. Ugh. No Shadowbringer for him. Or Eventide, sorry. It's the same thing. Shadowbringer, Eventide. Same shit. The yellow got all that really good placement at the beginning of the game and they're not even first. Like, I don't know why. Immediately as soon as 3 things spawn on yellow, someone in the team was like GG. Just because the placement's good at the start doesn't mean they're gonna win. Like, maybe they'll win overall, but they're not right now. I mean, Reed is definitely doing the best so far. I'll continue to stay up here for a moment. No. No, sir. You shall die. Oh, he's not dying? It's crazy. I went to turn my camera again, because, you know, I've been playing well, like, so much. And every time I go to turn my camera, it turns my character. Because it's legacy movement. We don't really want to split too much off. Probably want to do enough, but not too much. We are going to get hit hard over here now. I will defend the line. Yellow hit red pretty hard from behind though. Good for them. No, I got silence. I got silence and then hard CC'd. I was going in with an Eventide. Sadly, the silence put an end to that. Yellow are really just, you know, out for anything right now though, by the looks of it. Like, they shouldn't have even gone for us because Reed was going to continue to push. Sleep. Me sleep. Ah, my thumb. For some reason my thumb's been sore like all night. Not like unbearably, just feels a little weird. I like woke up and it was feeling weird, so maybe I like slept on it or something. Probably a bad idea to sleep on your thumb. We need to hit read a little bit. Yeah, someone just said we might need to sack a node to yellow to beat red. I was thinking the exact same thing. Surely this one will be the node that comes. Yeah, maybe not. Gonna push in on Reed or? Got rid of that battle high. Got rid of that battle high. Man, those guys did not see what hit him. It was actually the craziest burst. Now we leave. We go get our nodes back from yellow. I honestly just wanted to take them out as quickly as possible, get rid of their battle high, right? And that's exactly what we did. See, we don't want to sack all of our nodes to yellow. I think in frontline, maybe just PvP in general, like silence is worst debuff. That's probably because I play a Dark Knight all the time. Fucking get down here, boys. Doing what I can. It's not much, but doing what I can. Now it's probably game because Reed got the big one and, you know. Like, I was down to mess with yellow a little bit. But we mess with yellow a bit too much, dude. They're still beatable if we just kill them all. Kill all of them and then we can beat them. For sure. Probably not going to happen now. Yellow might even pass us. Especially because they're hitting us from behind. Alright boys, we fight for second now. We gotta kill yellow. Make sure they don't get past us while Reed wins. You know, they hit us from behind. So we go after them, make sure they don't get second from us. That's the best play. Yes. Rank 20. Don't know what this framers kit looks like. Have a look. The portraits. I just want to look at the framers kit, honestly. Probably be down the bottom, yeah. Gonna have to get rid of the fog. Oh, so it's just not that bad. You can have an old man's face. Not that bad. Don't know why why is that broken? I have no idea. Definitely broken though. Why are you broken? Sometimes I just don't know why the portraits are broke. Let them know. Because we're looking for a tank replacement for our Uwu group now. Asking people's opinions on maybe doing a PF for the final spot tonight, and I'm a bit indifferent towards it, because rather part of me's like, yeah, I'd like to find a perma person, but you know, that might take a while. So, depending on if everyone else wants to go in and is okay with having someone that might suck or whatever, you know. I mean, we suck right now. But I am playing Final Fantasy today anyways. Not like it's because I'm gaming on WoW. Like if I was gaming on WoW, I'd be like, I don't really want to. Like, you know, I'd be trying to do some dungeons, but I'm not doing that. Do a alliance raid. I'll spin my tomes at some. It's more so as like the tank of the group. I'd rather have a consistent person to work with, right? Like if I'm a DPS, I'm okay with I'm okay with just raiding whenever, but if I need to change up things because of other tanks every single raid, it becomes tiring. Like Mango was cool because we both sort of knew what positions we were working with before we even went in there. You know, all we had to really do was work out mitigations and stuff like that. But then if we win in tonight, then maybe the other tank that we'd fill would be like, I want to off tank, because it's all I've done. And then I'd be like, man, I need to learn the main tank role now. I'd rather have time to build something up with the off tank or main tank in that regard. So I'm going to be honest, I don't know where to position the bosses. Like, I sort of know it, but I was focusing on the off tank learning with Mango in the group, so my main tank knowledge not that high. Oh, this one pops a lot right now, during the event at least. Which makes sense because, you know, it gives a lot of stuff. But it's actually popping quite a bit. I didn't get dance partner this time, sadly. Someone's like, Fizz range party, minus the summoner, and I'm like, basically Fizz range. Summoner is basically a Fizz range. I'ma make sure if I can beat that summoner with his dance partner, I'm gonna do it. I don't know if it's possible. We'll see. Okay, give it a go. You always got to give it a try, right? Try your hardest. Man, I always get the easy ones. I just stand here. We have just enough. Cool. Didn't overcap at all, it was perfect. Perfectly aligned. Perfect machinist gameplay. When competing against dance partner, you gotta be. Abundance this. It will come up. Maybe a little clip, that's alright. We go again. I think this does AoE, right? Can't remember. Because I don't want to use Queen again, I'll have to do this. So I can stay hidden the summoner. I think I got him, just. I don't have ACT, so I can't tell, but I think I just got him. But everything was coming up right before the end. That's why I deserve dance partner. Work my ass off. Right.
我が剣能にて大地の別なる姿を示そうぞ。
Bro. I use shotgun and crossbow. Not that it hits everything. Generally, it's pretty bad to even use your AoEs against these. Some trash it will hit. I think it's like a fizz range thing though, because when you play a melee in an alliance raid, you do hit everything, but fizz range just struggles. For some reason. Just gonna single target these fellas. He wants to single target me, okay. This is one thing I like about Final Fantasy compared to like WoW movement, is that I can use Legacy and it's so much easier to just, you know, do flips and shit. I like being able to just on the fly move backwards, like at the same speed. This is gonna be a rather painful experience for us, I think. Okay, it's alright. I thought because he was standing in the middle it would have been rough, but we did have shields and everything too. People mitigated that hard. Dragoon died though. Unfortunate. God, Nymeria. What's her name? So, yeah. Not gaze at her or she will seduce you. Unless you want to be seduced. Same again. I used to be able to just tell by looking at the debuff, but I've completely lost that ability. We got it min-mix saw blade. Min-mix and chainsaw to get both targets. You gotta do what you gotta do if you want to beat the dancer. Or the dance partner. I will not be beat just because someone is dance partner. I'm not going to allow it. May not be playing the game every day, so I'm not going to lose to some casuals. Ain't no way. Do a reprisal for the tanks. Someone died. It was the dancer. Dance partner's pretty useless now. Easier to just hit her because then I don't need to turn around. Pretty well on this fight. Will I get my drill off? Yes, easy. Oh. I don't know if it overkilled her. I accidentally used tactician, but that is what it is. Sometimes my fat finger decides to, you know, press 2 buttons. But hopefully that drill got all its damage off. Not that I care about passing this place. I came in here and got my 99s on Gunbreaker, and then I was like, alright, that's my try-hard and Alliance raid done. It was fun though. Going in full food, using potions. What the hell is that guy doing? He's not even a tank. I was wondering why he was running. Well, turns out he was a reed mage. You see a tank buster running towards you, it's like poor guy. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. Kind of weird that they gave everyone like a voice, like all the bosses a voice, but Grahatia just has voice lines but not an actual voice. Like dialogue lines. What I'm looking for. They could have made him have a voice too.
汝らの武勇先人に示してみせよ
Might be going in a bit hard, but you know, I had everything, so might as well use it.
我が槍よ凍てつくきらめきを宿せ
May not be the best for my damage, but get it out there.
誉れのためにその身を捧げよ
Fatal voice is so late. Like, welcome to the party, Battle Voice. People actually went into their groups? Holy shit. It never happened.
手ぬるい私は主らの先人ぞ
Hello sounds pretty Giga Chad in Japanese. I guess Giga Chad-y. Should definitely step on you. Oh yeah, because I've got 2 bards. It's like, wait, what? Battle Voice is here? We have 2 of them. That's right. So I guess the Battle Voice was on time because one guy was waiting.
戦場では聞くことはかなわぬ
I once moved up for that attack a bit too early and
栄光の勝利
just shot me in the
この盾で
face.
掴み取れ
Like it actually just kills you if you move up too far. Just fear it is a proximity. How many people you got up there? Like 20? It's always sad when you get left like this group, right? They had like 6 people, so still enough, but could have been more.
戦技イージス・オブ・ハルオーネ
There's always one group that has like 4 to 6 people. Pause and go. Looked like the summoner was catching me for a second there. Should be okay though, pretty far ahead. Oh. Man, rough. As soon as I saw that pattern, I'm like, okay, some people are going to die. I might die here. Ooh. We get the pattern where we have to run out and then she turns the spears towards us. It's like, yep, that's a death pattern. Jojo are approaching me. How's this look? It's alright. Maybe I should roll need on it. I already have one. Maybe I shouldn't roll need on it. Maybe I'm wearing one actually. I am. Okay. I have one of them too. I'm trying to collect all the nice dresses, you know? Never know when you might want to wear one. Man, I tried to use a potion, but it's an Orthos potion, so I can't actually use it. I also should have reassembled that drill. If the summoner beats me this time, it's understandable. I've made one mistake. That's too many. Avoid tanks. Damn, she's jumping. They've had to do this raid like 5 times over the last few weeks because I'm doing my alliance raid nearly every day for the tome event. So I actually know the mechanics again. It's nice. It's funny how that works. I don't summon Queen. Pause on the Queen. We can pump these down though. Just means I'll lose some damage overall. I think I would have been like 60, maybe 70 gauge. Alright. It's an alliance raid, it's not like it matters. Oh woo! Summoner's not even second this time. Competing with the team. So I might have made a mistake, but he might have made a big one. Moonlight. It should be safe. I like it. Man, I wish there was a mount where I could sit like that in a giant doggy store. Give us. I bet they'd put it on the store though, 'cause, you know. Square want money. Queen out for 2 seconds. Single this drill. Man, I really chance stance that. Holy. A valiant effort, Mr. Sun. I still need the Hello minion. Don't need anything else. I don't really want any of this. What about these? They're alright, maybe roll need on them. Didn't win. Didn't win Hello either. One day. I think this is the minion that's taken me the longest to get out of any of the Alliance raid minions. Other than like the rare ones. Been quite unlucky rolling on Hello. It's not like I do that raid every day, but I do have currently 9 coins. So I do it enough. It's enough to the point where I should, you know, win it at some point in the near future, hopefully. What are we at now? We're at 184. I probably won't do an MSQ roulette on stream because I don't want to make people sit through Praetorium. Because let's be real. Even I don't really want to sit through Praetorium most of the time. But I am trying to get a lot of the tomes just so I can get all of the stuff that I want. I need like 700 of them if I want everything that I don't have, but as long as I get to maybe like 500, I'll be happy. And wait for my retainers. And then I'll do something. Could do like an Endwalker dungeon. A lot of those. Like 8. Maybe a nice Dead Ends. Dead Ends is a fungeon. Been a while since I've done it. Epper actually got his little starbird from the Dead Ends a few days ago. He messaged me and said he got it finally, and it's like, yay. And then I said, well, it's not as cute as Alpha. I have my starbird. But Alpha is the cutest. Give a wave, Alpha. Don't be rude. Come on, mate. Put you on the spot. Dream's waiting. I'm gonna take it back and say you're not cute. He made us wait for that one. Doing some thumb exercises, but my thumb is just... I don't know what's wrong with it. It feels a bit tender. Dude, I think I might have like slept on my thumb somehow. Either that or my oldness is catching up with me. I was talking to some friends on Discord like a week ago, and I'm like, man, I feel like I might be getting carpal tunnel finally. After, you know, 30 years of playing video games. It's finally catching up with me. Because I used to just be able to like play video games for like 12 hours and not... Guy's saying Genshin Impact. Nice. And not feel a thing. It's like, oh, I'm fine, I can keep going. But these days, my hands do take a little bit of a beating. So I don't think it's down to the keyboard. Like, the keyboard is new, basically. It's 4 months old. I had my last keyboard for like 11 years. But this one pretty much feels the same now. So I think it's just old. Let's see. Dead Ends. Babal. Dot. Thesis. Those are like the fun ones. I want to play. Be Dragoon. Reaper. Not Reaper. Do some Dragoon. I guess I won't know if we're going to be raiding until closer to raid time. Therione and I have basically said, well, I said that I'm indifferent about it because I'd rather wait for a permanent member as a tank, especially like better to just work with someone that's going to be there the whole time and not have to keep changing things. And it interrupts the flow of how I feel about stuff when I'm tanking in that regard, but he said same. So we basically said the same thing. Like if I was a DPS doing any content, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go. I will do that every day. Like I'll raid. But when you're tanking with multiple different people every raid, it's like, oh. Too many things can change if you don't have like a permanent co-tank. It's annoying. Probably go to Eldershire and grab a book. So I guess I'll know in like an hour and a half. Dodo. I think you can just retrieve and receive a new one before handing in, but I keep pressing that. Stupid. 50, 70, 80, 90. And the Alliance raid that I just ran. Sucks. Frontline as well. Man, I missed 2 now. Game. Anyone online today? Not really. Dead game. It has been a bit recently, hasn't it though? Like, compared to where Shadowbringers was at this point, because there was like a lot of WoW players coming into Final Fantasy. Game is a bit dead right now in that regard. I mean, even I've been playing WoW recently, right? Hello, Kelly. How are you today? Dodo. But like, it's sad to open friends list and be like, there's no one online. But also, you know, I would have the same thing on Oceanic servers even at peak times. It was pretty rough over there. Just need more friends over here, I guess. I guess I gotta like hang out. Because on Oceanic it was really easy to make friends because you'd do Party Finder so much because there were like no people. So even for like normal mode trials, you know, there'd be Party Finders up. Someone looking for MSQ stuff. And you go help them out and it's like, alright, let me know if you need help in the future. You just add everyone to friends. That's why I had so many there. I might not even speak to them more than once, but gotta keep the community together when it's so small. Over here you can just do whatever. Thought I'd do some Final Fantasy today, Kelly, because I wasn't sure if we were going to do Ultimate because my co-tank now is stepped away, which is probably the best decision, right? Because he's unable to raid like for the next month. But now we need to find another tank. But there was some talk about maybe grabbing a replacement from Pierre for tonight. And I basically said, well, I'm indifferent about it because as a tank, I don't really like having to relearn how to do the fight based on the tank I have. I'd rather just know what they want and then that's it forever. I already have to do that once, perhaps, right? I don't want to have to do it more. Yeah, the friends list in this game especially, like, it's so rubbish. Like, I don't have many friends on this data center right now, thankfully, but when I when I kept it on Oceanic, it took like 2 minutes to load every. So the people that were on my server would load instantly, but everyone else, it'd be like 2 minutes to load everyone because it loads people at like 10 at a time or something. Oh, I've never heard Meteon and JP. Sounds alright. Not bad. I gotta remember how to Dragoon. You don't really need to open the friends list though, right? Like, unless you're like looking for a specific person and you don't have a crossword link shell or something like that. Glad we got the dead ends because I like the dead ends. I think this is probably my favorite dungeon in the game. It's good expedition dungeon. It really rang home when COVID was a thing. It's like, oh yeah, that is very COVID. It's a good ass dungeon. It's ugly, but I don't need a pretty dungeon for a dungeon to be good. Seems like I am the majority of the damage in this group. Just fair. Well, that's alright. I just like all the changes that it brings as well. Help him. This mechanic when the dungeon first came out though, when I first did this dungeon. I like doing dungeons with trust when I first do them, right? And let's just say Alphino doesn't know how to cleanse. He's a bit useless. It's a bit garbage, isn't it? Press the wrong button there. I mean, that's fair if you don't like dungeoning over and over and over again, you know. I wish I remember where my buttons were. This boss was really hard though, doing it for the first time with the trust. Just because Alphino didn't cleanse. So if you get hit by anything that gave you like the death, it's like, well, I guess it's over. I did only wipe one time, but it was still like, man, that's the first time I've died in Endwalker.
生まれてくるんじゃなかったと。技術を磨き、病を払った星もあった。
In a faraway place, brilliant star eradicated disease.
繁栄したはずの命は戦火に焼かれていった。
Well, you speak Japanese? No. I can read. Someday, perhaps. Would like to touch up on my overseas languages, honestly. Like, I've forgotten pretty much all German that I ever learned. I remember Guten Tag, Auf Wiedersehen. Maybe some other bits and pieces. It's not great though, is it? I think I could understand like a German conversation a little bit better than I can speak it. Like I understand what people are saying, but I don't remember how to say. And obviously, yeah. You can't speak your own first language. Dude, neither though. I mean, that happens, right? Like, I got a Danish friend who doesn't really speak Danish anymore because they just speak English over there so much. And he's forgotten how to talk Danish. So whenever he has to have a Danish conversation, it's just like, I don't know what's happening. I feel like most foreign places that just speak English a lot probably happens everywhere. Don't worry about it, Mr. Bard. maybe the healer has to worry about you, but I like this fight too. Like this fight for a dungeon battle was really fun. Especially the first time you see it. This is probably the best fight in the dungeon. Can actually just run through those, but I'm gonna be scared for now. Dude, why am I so zoomed in? I've been playing World of Warcraft, you know, the zooming in, like, it's just carried over. Our damage in this group is not huge. Part of that might be because I'm bad at the game, but... See? I mean, another streamer that I watch, another Final Fantasy streamer, Saori. She is like a Mexican native speaker, I guess. She lives in America, but she speaks Spanish and all that. I said Mexican, it's Spanish. So she actually has a point redeem to speak Spanish for a minute, just so she remembers how to speak it. Because she was worried about unlearning it, just speaking English. I thought that was a pretty good idea. You'd think I'd know Spanish, being having a little bit of Spanish in my blood. Nope. Maybe I should learn it. More English in my blood though. Disgusting. Whenever it was funny whenever you and Tress were speaking, and I'm just like, see, something like that. Or say something stupid that sounds Spanish. Good times. I just like being an idiot sometimes, you know. Why I stream. Hell yeah, he's pulling out the limit break. Won't have 2 eyes for the boss, but right. Yeah. I mean, anytime I actually know another language, if I can have a conversation with someone, I will engage in that. So I was definitely... Back when I was learning German, I would do that sometimes, because, you know, some of the other people in my class were also learning German, so... sometimes break out into a conversation. It's like... part of me does want to learn other languages, just so I can do that also. Just pull them out in like the supermarket or something, have a conversation with someone. Man. That was a lot slower than I thought it was. I remember Prance being fast. Maybe the second one.
その星で死は尊き子が
Back in the day, I tried to learn Korean.
全てが終わりゆく
Very difficult. Didn't stick with that one. Yeah, that's fair. Now you got so many people you can speak English with. It's also funny, like people that learn English as like a second language are generally better at speaking English than English speakers. Because, you know, we all suck. We speak it all the damn time and we just suck at speaking it. It's crazy. I think English speaking, like native English speaking countries are taught wrong on purpose. To make us all look bad. Because you don't really learn the language here outside of, you know, your home. Obviously you have some English classes, but they're more about the writing than the speaking. And he really wanted the LB again, I guess. Oh well. I'm okay with not having to press limit break. Same for Spanish, yeah. I'd probably assume it would be the same most places in the world, right? And that's why we forget how to speak our own language. I think it's going to be hard to forget how to speak English. Like, I do struggle sometimes because my brain gets dyslexic. But other than that... So many people just speak English all over the world that it's just like... Alright, cool. One language I'd love to learn how to... Maybe not so much speak, because it can sound harsh at times, but like write is Arabic. So I think, you know, the Arabic writing is pretty beautiful. Arabic? Probably should say it like that. Alright, Luna doesn't see much purpose in party finding. That's good. I'm the same. It's basically where I'm at. Party finding a person while we're looking for a person is like too much work for me. Too much work for everyone else. It's like all the DPS are like, yeah, let's go, and I'm just like, yeah, but I'm a tank. I don't want to have to learn how to tank with another tank and then he isn't there the next time we raid. Company rank up. I don't think I could even learn how to speak Arabic though. It feels too complex to me. When I hear it, I'm like... Especially because every different country in those Middle Eastern nations is like... It's just a slight difference. We're rank 13 on the old thing. I need to get 15 for my last East expansion, but after that, don't really care. I don't really care now. It's going up really slow. That guy's got a ram. I haven't been to my island for like a month. Go see how it's looking. Give it a gaze. Hello, look. I did release my second hardcore video today. I personally don't think it's as good as my first one. I maybe left a clip in at the end that I shouldn't have left in, but I'm new, I'm learning. First one's done pretty well though. It's over 150 views now. In a little over 2 days. Yeah, I decided to release it this morning, just right before I stream. So after stream I can like have a look at how it's done and all that, but I think a lot of the views I was having on my first video were actually from Europe. And it's pretty late in Europe right now, like, you know, midnight-ish. So might not have him for a few until like 8 hours from now when I get a majority of them. But that's okay. It's the 24-hour and 48-hour stats that matter the most, not the 2-hour stats. I'll just make some of these. And then tomorrow, how is the growth formula? Ooh. Put it in though. We'll say though, I think my first video did pretty well for the tiny YouTube channel that I have, right? It gave me some subscriptions, some subscribers, I guess. Pretty good. I got 0 dislikes on it so far, so that's good. Although I did have a dislike on it, but I think it was from a bot because it disappeared. Every now and then, like, you'll get views, likes, dislikes, and they will disappear because YouTube, like, cleans up their bots, like, every day. So you'll have a dislike on a video or something for, like, a day, and then it will be gone. It's like, okay, weird. I can see dislikes, yeah. Everyone else, it doesn't show for like the general public unless you have an add-on for YouTube, then you can. Kia halted because you know, I don't have any food. Or because I hadn't been here in so long, I guess. Maybe I do have food. How's the sheep looking? Got Callie over here. Sleeps. Whoever that is. This is why I need more viewers, so I can have more sheep. But yeah, since I was saying, like, I can see dislikes, but dislikes actually count just as much as a like when it comes to engagement. So I'm sort of like, man, if 200 people watch my video, I'd rather 200 people dislike my video than leave nothing. Because then then more people will see it. It's kind of weird. Very strange system, YouTube, actually. Luna said that, and then Sirione's like, time to play more Cringefield. Because he's playing Starfield right now. I'm okay with a day of Final Fantasy though, because I already feel like I have 4 or 5 videos worth of content to edit for WoW videos for this week. If I did a day of WoW today, I probably would have ended up doing RFK and Gnomeregan, or at least Gnomeregan, and then that would have been another 2 videos, you know? It's like, I don't think I have the time to edit 7 videos. Like 4 took probably 24 hours overall. Well, I need to continue to rank up my Island Sanctuary so I can actually buy everything from here. Because I'm basically sitting through an entire VOD, right? Grabbing the best clips, the things that I think make sense for the storyline, stuff like that. Editing all that together, writing a script for voiceover. Although only the voiceover in the first video is long. Like that's it's like over a minute of me talking. Just because I've got to go through the rules and this is a new series, yada yada. So from now on they're like 5 to 20 seconds long because I don't need that much build up for each episode. But I still need to write out a script that sounds good in that regard. I think of it, right? From episode 3 onwards, there is a little bit more editing as well, because I remembered how to use the zoom function of the video editor. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that. I do a 50, 60, 70, 80. What will I play? Whoa.
Callie_V just subscribed.
Thanks, Callie. Appreciate you, man. That means I get more money from Twitch this month. I think they're... I'm really racking up the total on the payout over the last few days. I know, you were like, oh, actually, since I got a chance right now, and then you were gone. It's like, what's he gonna do? But I appreciate it. We're at a good number of subs. Considering, you know, I'm still a little streamer. We're getting back up there. I mean, it's not like the most that I've ever had, but it's a pretty good amount. The most that I've ever had is when we, I think when we did Shiva. Or something like that. I had like 27 or something. Oh yeah, it's the first time you ever do it, it's like, holy shit, how do I even do this? But it's a good time to subscribe to Twitch channels right now because it's like 25% off, which is nice. If I was a Twitch partner, I'd be like, so if you tier free sub for 6 months, it's going to cost you $100, but then I will get 98% of that money. Because Twitch partners are getting like a really big cut of 6-month sub for tier 3 right now because the discount is so large in their favor that Twitch only earns like $2 of that sub. As an affiliate, it's still only 50%, but for a Twitch partner, I'd be pushing that shit so hard. Because for me right now, a subscription, like a tier 1 sub, is worth about... It depends on currency, like, you know, depending on where people are based. But if it's like an American sub, I would earn like $2.70 out of the $5. And while it's 25% off, you don't actually... That discount actually goes towards Twitch side, so the streamer still makes the same amount of money. But that $2.70 in my funny money is worth over $4, right? So it's always nice. But obviously there's some countries that you could subscribe to someone and they'd probably only make 50 cents because your dollar is like so bad. So it's just based on where you live. But it's always a nice thing to get. Doesn't matter how much it costs. Just knowing that someone finds the content worth subscribing to is a-okay. I could make a cents per subscription. I'd be like, thank you. Holy shit. The more we get, the more Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships.
Volcanite resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Volcanite, for the 2 months. It's a sub day. Appreciate it. Talking about subscriptions, you know they raining. Hope you have been enjoying the content. Continue to enjoy the content. Sub-baiting. Where's all my other friends that have a free Prime and stuff like that? I just message them on Discord. Right? Be like, hey Rock, getting the sub train going right now. Come in here and give me that Prime. It is always nice. Even, you know, as a smaller streamer, especially whenever you get a subscription, it's so much more than like a... If I had thousands of people watching me and I got a sub, sure, I'd probably still feel awesome about it, but when you're a small lad, I think it means so much more. Because it means that you get a little bit of pocket money. Which is always nice. The Switch will be paying me in 4 days. So the more I earn within those next 4 days, the more Twitch has to pay me. Because I have gone above the threshold this month. I was at like $41 going in. We've pumped out a lot this month. I mean, Even those 200 bits I got the other day, that's actually just $2 flat. Like, Twitch doesn't touch that at all. Which I thought was pretty awesome. Like, I thought Twitch took 50% of bits, but apparently not. I think they're taking 50% of bit purchases when people buy them, though. So, I don't think they touch them afterward. So that was nice. Even though I feel like there's a part of me, you know, that guy that came in and gave me those bits is probably doing it just for a little bit of self-promotion because he's also a streamer, which is fair, but, you know, spreading the love and giving smaller creators money is probably a good way of self-promoting. It's not, like, super intrusive. It's better than just going into a stream and saying, hey, I'm a streamer. Like, I definitely prefer making $2 to someone coming in my stream being like, I'm streaming, by the way. It's like, yeah, cool. Alright. I'm gonna do a 50, 60, 70, 80 if anyone wants to come also. I got talking about subscriptions and forgot what I was doing. Funny how easy it is to lose focus when you're streaming. Now, Callie, you just got to be subscribed for 5 years so you can get my emotes. Or not my emotes, but my 5-year sub badge. Man, I'm subscribed to so many channels right now. Like, look at all that. I freaking make a whole rave party with all the people that I'm subbed to. I'm gonna be honest, haven't paid for any of it. People just keep gifting me subs to people's channels. They're like, oh, I know that guy, I'm gonna gift him a sub. I've definitely done my rounds in the Final Fantasy Twitch sphere over the last 6 months to get to that status, so I guess half of them don't even know that I stream. I just like hanging out in other people's channels and not promoting myself. You'll get to 5 years eventually. I just gotta stream for 5 years. I mean, I might have a 5-year sub badge in my channel, but I've probably only streamed for like 12 months of those. Like overall, maybe 16 at the most. I think this time, because the goal is different, right? Like, I actually have a different goal of streaming in mind to when I last did it. I should have a easier time sticking with it. Although, doing all the YouTube stuff, that's kind of make me think about it a bit more. Maybe content creation could be a big part of the future. I have enjoyed making the WoW stuff for YouTube. Like I wouldn't mind if that kicks off. It's a lot more fun than making the Final Fantasy YouTube content. Like, with Final Fantasy YouTube content, I've just, like, uploaded stuff from Twitch, right? The Eureka Orthos is probably the only time that I actually put time into editing a Final Fantasy video together. But the hardcore stuff is pretty much like the Eureka Orthos video. Yeah, I've never really been a Twitch watcher until recently. Like, throughout the years that I've been on YouTube, oh, not YouTube, but Twitch, I haven't really had time to watch it. Because, you know, when you're streaming and doing other stuff, you don't really watch Twitch. It's pretty hard to actually... Pretty hard to be a Twitch watcher when you're a Twitch streamer. But I have been making a little bit more time to do that recently. So, usually I stop in at like Saori's stream. I watch her a lot. Llama Todd as well. Not as much recently because usually his stream time is conflicting with other things that I've got. But over like the weekend, when I'm just working and editing, I'll throw on someone's stream and just chill in there. Ponto only ever streams when I'm streaming, so I don't actually ever watch his stream, but I am sub to him, so... The world works in mysterious ways. If I ever did watch his stream, though, he actually gifted me the sub in Saori's stream, and that's why I have her emotes right now. So, he knows me from those other streams that I do watch. And Issy, which is the first emote there, I watch her do Palace of the Dead sometimes. She is a deep dungeon specialist. So, he's fun to watch. Oh, that works out perfectly. I mean, I did make it so I start in like the afternoon to evening in American time because I think that hits the most people. Obviously, it's pretty hard for Europeans to watch a lot of my stream, but there's always the VOD, right? So, because I'm starting like towards the end of the night for European, unless you like being up really early hours of the morning, like after midnight. Probably get this on the road. So, I did generally want to start my stream like towards the when people are coming home from work, American time. It's a pretty contested area though, like as a MMO streamer, especially in Final Fantasy. World of Warcraft may be a little bit different, because that place is always popping, but Final Fantasy is very contested. Because you got like Xenosis, Ponto, Saori sometimes. Todd doesn't stream until like in the evening. Arthurs, like there's a lot of big names there. Like it's... So even having just a few viewers means a lot to me, honestly. I'll take what I can get. And as I work more on the YouTube side, build that audience a little bit more and hopefully get some of those people over here as well. Because I think YouTube is a very important thing to build an audience that a lot of people don't actually do. And I've been in that boat, definitely. I've struggled with YouTube in the past, but I think with classic hardcore being a thing now, I think I found something that I actually want to make videos about. Finally, it's taken a while. Now, if it ever pops off enough to be like, alright, WoW needs to be your main game that you stream now, then Final Fantasy, it's been fun. But I think that's mainly just because of the things that I enjoy in Final Fantasy aren't really things that are enjoyable to stream. Like raiding. You know, I like raiding in Final Fantasy, but I could always do that off stream. Stuff like that. It's similar to like people like Preach and Asmongold have had to go through in the past when they focus more on content creation, right? They had to stop raiding because it is actually a deterrent to people watching the stream. In a way, because it's just like, alright, you're hanging out with your boys. What about the chat? Like, it's fine to do every other week or something like that, but it's not something that will positively affect the stream in any way. So that's why all those people that used to stream a lot on, or raid a lot on stream, basically stop doing it. Unless it's what you're knowing for. Like, it works for someone like Llama Todd or Sauri because they are always raiding when they stream. And, you know, they teach people and stuff like that. I don't think I'm needed in that market. Like, I like raiding and I could probably teach people, but I don't think there's a space for me to do that. So I'm just looking for my own niche right now, basically. Trying to fit in somewhere. Because there's definitely a lot better people at explaining mechanics than I am. But that's the goal as a streamer, right? Always to find your own place and pop off. I don't think I ever want to be massive, but big enough to where I feel like it was successful. Because even if it's not a main venture, I don't want it to feel like I'm talking to myself for 7 hours a day. Depending on how long it takes to find a second tank now, I might have a few more weeks of World of Warcraft to do that. Like, if Luna finds us a tank over the weekend, that'd be great, then we can start the ultimate prog, but that one day of Uwu that we've done might be the only day of Uwu for the next few weeks. He is pretty, he's pretty, what's the word? I'm just going to use hardcore. He's pretty hardcore when it comes to finding someone because he doesn't want to raid with any weirdos or flakes, right? And there are a lot of weirdos when it comes to raiding, let's be real, and there's a lot of flaky people when it comes to raiding also. No, my instant portrait reverted. Oh, I haven't been here for a while. It's also the only one that I don't actually need to do. Like a level 60 dungeon. Gotta go this way, right? Like, I think before they found me, they were looking for a tank for like 3 weeks. Yeah, basically, you're right. I think the group is a little bit cursed, definitely. How do I bard? I mean, I say that, right? But I'm now depending on how the YouTube and everything goes, maybe I'll get flaky. Like if I feel like the content creation side is picking up more than the raiding side for me, I probably would focus my time there more. For now I'm down to do stuff, but you never know. Yeah. I have said it literally to him while streaming. So it's not like it would be a ginormous surprise. There would definitely be warning beforehand. Oh, it's Ortho Ray. Good old Ortho Ray. I think there will always be a place for Final Fantasy within my streams, though. It just, you know, in the future it may not be the main thing. Depending on how things go. Dude, this fight's hard. Music. Because honestly, I'd rather build an audience that's watching the stream for me than a video game. So even if I get a bunch of WoW Classic Andes in here eventually, I'd rather them be here for me than World of Warcraft. Which is sometimes hard. That's why a lot of streamers start in one genre, like, you know, a lot of Final Fantasy streamers recently have been branching out. A lot of them are scared of doing that though, because they're worried no one will watch. But if you're a good enough person and streamer, then people are just going to watch whatever, right? I hope that can happen. Dude, I feel like I'm doing Eureka Orthos right now. Which is good, because I was thinking about doing some Eureka Orthos this afternoon. Probably not any prog, because I need to level my Eureka Orthos saves, but you know, a little bit of grinding. Bard feels so janky at this level. Probably feels janky at 90 as well. I like it more at 90 than I ever have, I think. But it still probably feels janky. It's just janky class. But you get a sick big bow. That's cool. The thing I don't like about Bard is that the single target blood leader is only 10 potency higher than Reign of Death. It's like, it's always so weird to me. Like, why are they so close? It doesn't make sense. I feel like Blood Leader should be like 200 potency, so it actually feels good to press on a single target. Something slivers forth, and we're gonna go back. We must go back. It's not too much of a stretch as to why this feels like Eureka Orthos though. Ram's voice, run away. Or stunned, I guess. Dragon's voice, go in. You know, it is just Eureka Orthos, like all the mobs are just from Deep Dungeon. How very interesting. Doesn't this guy hit some of the containers? I sort of remember the fight. You be slashing. Swipe. My Discord messages are popping off right now and I don't... I can't look at them because I'm fighting. Are we meant to eat that? Well, he's eating it. Are we meant to kill it? I don't know. I can't remember that. We're just letting them eat it. Alright, he gained a buff. Damn, Tank just took that swipe to the face. $91.91. But I think all in all, no matter what happens with streaming and stuff, I think I'm pretty good at remembering where I came from, so. Is that the right way? Who knows? I'll always remember you few who were here. I think we went the wrong way. Well. I think we're going to step on the thing. I had a feeling we were meant to step on the plate. I mean, that's one thing that a lot of people definitely struggle with if they get big. You know, they forget all the little boys. I think Markiplier is like the best person who's ever like gotten massively, hugely successful, and still thanks to dudes that were there like day one. I subscribed to Markiplier before he had like 20,000 subscribers on Twitch, and now he's got like 12 million or some shit. I haven't looked at it for a long time, but he has a lot now. But I always liked that I subscribed to him so early on, and then he just blew the fuck up. All because someone on Reddit said that this guy is gonna blow up one day. And I'm like, okay, let's see. Hello, little Reaper. The Reaper was AFKing here. They got distracted and didn't notice that we ran around again. Pretty sure. Should be this one. Just had to actually open the door. Pause champ. Yes. Scenic route is always nice. Because you always got to remember, like, you wouldn't get anywhere as a content creator without the people watching, right? I feel like there's definitely some people that forget that. The ego takes over. It's like, I'm a big content creator. I have millions of views. It's like, that could end tomorrow. You never know. Like, you do something stupid, they're all gone. Be thankful for it every day. I think I'd have a pretty good grasp on remembering that. If that ever happens. A man can dream. Drones. Oh, they don't have much health. I can just auto shot them down. The only thing I won't do is become a full-time Genshin Impact streamer. Like, I like playing Genshin Impact, right? Because it's a little bit of fun when my brain needs to be turned off. But if I was a full-time Genshin Impact content creator, I don't have the money to be playing that game full-time. I'm not a billionaire. Sometimes I watch some of the people that do play that just full-time, and I'm like, yeah, there are people that do play Genshin Impact as their like main game for content creation, and most of their videos are just rolling for new characters, just like spending thousands of dollars when a new character comes out. Like, nah, I don't have that kind of money. I wonder if this boss will be a boss in Eureka Orthos. That'd be interesting. I keep forgetting to use my my damage increase. Oh, at this level, Imperial Arrow doesn't actually give you the extra tick. I've been wondering why it's so rubbish. You gotta respect the hustle, though, of the Genshin Impact streamers. Like, they're definitely putting their money where their mouth is. I have the bomb. Does Foss do anything? Makes landmines. Apparently. I mean, Genshin pumps out content relatively quickly. But yeah, most of their content is just spending money, so... It's a little bit different, isn't it? Like, I think every patch is like 3 months long, something like that, maybe even shorter. Let's see all these we got. It's funny, you know. I feel this like as a person who's been playing MMOs for so long now. Back when you're young, like, you know, your early 20s, you really want to just raid so much all the time. So our we got a pair of twins. Obviously, it's a pair because that's how twins work. But we got some twins in the group, and they're like 22, 23, I don't remember exactly. And they're like, oh, we're not raiding? Man, I gotta find some raiding to do for the next week or two. It's like, man, you guys are gonna grow up one day and be like, raiding? Fuck that. Like, I don't want to raid on a schedule. Ugh. Anytime I get work to myself that I can just not have to worry about a schedule is great. I mean, it's why my stream schedule is like 10 to 5, but I don't actually stream all the time in that schedule. It's just within those hours. What if they don't though? Well, then they're Giga Chad Raiders and they were always born for it. But that's not me. I think there comes a point in everyone's life though where you look at schedule raiding differently and you're like, do I really want to commit like 3 to 4 nights a week to raid in this video game? Like, it's fun hanging out with your friends and stuff like that, but sometimes priority changes, right? It's definitely happened to me many a time now. I mean, I came into this patch really excited to start raiding hard again, you know, actually have desire to do the ultimates and stuff like that. But as time has gone on with that desire, things have already changed. Like, I'm now at the point where I'm like, I could just not. interesting how... But I've always been like that. When it comes to people, I'm okay with, you know, hanging out with the same people for a long time, stuff like that. Doing whatever when it comes to people, but when it comes to things that don't really matter, like playing a video game, even sometimes working. Like, you know, start doing something for work and then 2 months later you're like, this is boring. It's like, my brain just needs some excitement so much. That's why I struggle to work a regular job. Because I'm just like, I can't. It's so boring to me. I need something exciting to do. I need different projects to do every other day. Like, I don't want to sit around and do the same shit all the time. I might be weird like that, but it works for me. It keeps life interesting. I mean, I definitely know Luna and I had the same thought going into this tier. Like, it would be fun to catch up and have done all of the ultimates and all the content that's in the game. I still have this, by the way. I haven't used it yet. Still just sitting there with it there, like, still worth 20 million gil. But yeah, the desire was there, but now WoW Classic Hardcore hit, and I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3 at some point in the future as well. And then I also want to play Cyberpunk. Maybe Starfield if I get some word that the end of the game is actually fun, because currently it doesn't look that great for it. But I wouldn't say I'm a Bethesda fan, because they make a lot of buggy, broken shit, but you know, usually their games have some fun gameplay. I liked Fallout 4, even though that story was a mess. Because as soon as you can mod those games, you can turn them into really fun games. Dead Space, Ori series. There's a lot of things that I want to do, and having a scheduled raiding team kind of goes against that. So, gotta play it by ear for now and see where we're at. Open this. Also, you know how I said yesterday that I posted a comment for the first time in a while on YouTube, and it was getting likes. I might be popular because it's the most liked comment on that video. I really hit the nail on the head with that one. I'm like, man, look at me go. Like, I posted that comment maybe 8 hours after people were already commenting, and it quickly climbed. Like, I was just getting pinged on my phone all night. Holy shit. What did I do? I just posted like 5 words. Exactly. Right? Now people, but it is on a WoW video, and you know, when people see a cat girl, they're like, Eve. But it's on a WoW video from someone who has played Final Fantasy XIV as well, so there's some crossover. Should I do Leap of Faith while I'm here? I haven't done Leap of Faith in a while. Let's go give it a try. We'll wear our summoner outfit. Maybe we get the new one. They do. Oh, it's the old one. Rude. I was hoping the new one. Well, players definitely like theme boys more than Final Fantasy players for some reason. They talk about them all the damn time. I don't even know, dude. It's like WoW players want to like Final Fantasy, but they don't want people to know that they like Final Fantasy. That's what I think it is. I don't need to go up here. Like, they're all secretly Final Fantasy 14 players, but they don't want their friends to know. Let's see. I gotta go over there, but I can jump over from there. And over there. Okay. Do I have to go up? Doesn't look like it. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't have to. Ooh. That's why I'd love to, if it's at all possible, have an audience of people that are like, I just like MMOs. It's a really hard task though, because there's so much tribalism, right? Okay, the gold one is up there. What's the best way of getting there? Probably this way? Maybe I should do some Kugane jumping puzzle, because I definitely need to relearn how to jump. Job done though. Easy. First place. I must say, the legacy movement, while it kinda hurts, because when you play WoW, you know, you can turn the camera while you're running. In this game, you kinda can't, unless you're strafing. With legacy at the very least, but I do like the legacy movement more than I like the frickin' WoW movement. So, it's still nice. An expert, perhaps? Haven't done one of those in a while. I do actually need to go and, how many of these things do I have now? 12? I've got 4 relics worth. I gotta go hand these in at some point. I'll have 15 after this expert if I want to. Just been collecting them, like, yeah, I'll get the relics eventually. I don't even know if I can buy that many second tier ones. Maybe I should do that now. Where are we? Rads at Han. Is that the 3rd tier? 3rd tier ones, right? Yeah. 'Cause I might need some of the other mates. So let's see what I've got. What I can actually upgrade. Dark Knight. Gunbreaker's done. Paladin's done. Warrior's done. Ragu. We could get that one. Monk needs an upgrade. Ninja doesn't even have one. Reaper isn't wearing pants. Reaper doesn't seem to have one. Why is my Reaper not wearing pants? Samurai needs an upgrade. Yeah, I don't even think I have 4 jobs that I can even get it for. That's done. I've got to do some of the other steps. So what, we got Dark Knight, Dragoon. Okay. I guess we can do those real quick. And then maybe I should think about actually upgrading my other thingos. The thing I hate the most about relic weapons is the fact that you need to switch your weapon every time you like get an upgrade. And I don't remember what the hell. It doesn't. I think it's this one. It goes like top, bottom to top for some reason. Yeah, it is. I wish it would just let you know, like have brackets 615, 630, 645 or something like that. Heck, if someone made a mod that did just say, I'd be like all about it. It's the best mod ever. We want massive crit, massive determination, and no skill speed, because skill speed is possibly the worst stat ever for Dark Knight. Obviously in the low ultimates, maybe it's useful, but... Yeah, that'd be nice too, like if they were sorted by stat. That'd be very helpful instead of being all over the damn place. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of this sword, but I do like the shadowy effect. Like the red and blue looks cool. It's just the sword isn't that cool. Some things will never be known, Kelly. Why Square does anything with the UI? Who knows, dude? See, I like the particle effects of this weapon. How's it look when you dye it? Loses a little bit, but maybe it might look better with like certain dyes. You got a metallic purple. Maybe not a metallic purple. Could definitely make it a bit better, but like when it's on the back, I don't really like the design. I like the hilt design, like this part of it, the horns and shit, but everything else is like, maybe it will grow on me. Now though, I will save it. It'll always turn into this sword though, because I mean that's the best one, right? I have materia in my spear. Wherever the hell my spear is. I think there's been a lot of talk with the Final Fantasy content creators lately because I've been posting on Twitter. You know, if you see them post on Twitter, they're probably all talking about it, but about like the lack of content. I don't think there's a lack of content in Endwalker. I think it's just a lack of content that people want to do. Like when it comes down to like content that people want, it's not there. Like Criterion is a one and done if you want to do Criterion. The relic grind is nothing. Like Bosger and Eureka probably carried the end of those expansions, right? I mean, Bosja definitely carried the end of Shadowbringers for me because it gave us something to do. And I'd assume Eureka did the same for Stormblood Bringers. So because this expansion's kind of like, it's basically done. There's one more patch, obviously, but 2 more story patches. Because they like split it in half for some reason. Because it's basically done, people are like, oh, there's nothing to do. There's lots of stuff to do, it's just stuff people don't want to do. Don't really like this spear, it's kind of a bit rubbish, not gonna lie. It looks cool on the back. Particle effects are a bit bland though, but I've already got the beast spear in the game, so doesn't matter. But I've been seeing that a lot on like Twitter, and I know Zeppelin made a YouTube video about it. Because I guess people are just feeling like Endwalker has been in my opinion, it feels like Warlords of Draenor, the WoW expansion that happened. Like there's content in the game. Now, Warlords of Draenor had a lot of cut content, so there was a lot less. But the content that's in the game, the people don't actually want to engage with. which is fine, because honestly, Endwalker content that got released, you have the Island Sanctuary, not really that engaging unless you really like farming. Criterion Dungeons, which are fun to do once, but I don't think I ever want to farm them. What else is there? The raids have been hit or miss. The extremes have been hit or miss. I'm never really someone who likes to farm raids or extremes past their use by date though. Like, I don't care about passing it. Alliance Raid 1 was really good. Alliance Raid 2 mechanically, and no one died in my Alliance Raid in Alliance Raid 2 when it first came out. Like, maybe we had 2 or 3 deaths overall, but it was kinda like, I want some carnage on day 1 of the Alliance Raid. Didn't really give me that. That was kinda sad. Don't really know what else has happened. What else has come out during Endwalker? Right now, the reason there's like drops for World of Warcraft right now is because there's a new patch coming out soon. So a lot of people are excited on a Discord that I'm on. You know, the old WoW guild, talking about it. Good to get excited about retail WoW every 6 months, I guess. I feel for the World of Warcraft players have so many options right now, but so many of them limit themselves. It's like Final Fantasy players. This is the exact thing that I'm talking about. Like, there's so much content you can do, but people aren't willing to engage with it. And I think most of that might come down to the fact that there's no Bosja or Eureka for this expansion. And even though I like Eureka Orthos, I think it's the boss fights are better, but I think it's weaker overall than Palace of the Dead. I would say it's equal to Heaven on High, but the boss fights beat Heaven on High. But Palace of the Dead is just a whole different beast. Like, there's a reason the Necromancer title is quite respected, right? Because people that actually go in there and do that, it takes something from them. I don't know what it is, even though I did it. It took something from me and turned me into a Giga Chad. I'm gonna do an expert. Any expert enjoys? Just so I can get more of these. Should probably go spend my PvP marks as well. Do that afterwards. I do still need to grind out for 5 ranks. I will get this done. After this season of PvP though, I don't know if I'm really gonna bother. Like, this is cool for people that want it. Maybe I get the emote if it keeps being on 5. But man, doing this every season, even though it doesn't take long, right? If you actually do it, it doesn't take that long. Every time though, it's just feels like work. It's like, really want a front line all the time. Throat. My voice is dying. Help. What will I play in expert? Probably machinist. Machinist should work. It's kind of hard for a video game to be fun 24/7 like 365 though for everyone, right? So it's pretty natural that people would feel like they don't really want to play Endwalker, considering it does feel the same as Shadowbringers. And it has less like big moments than Shadowbringers. So I think it's completely fine for people to feel like there's nothing to do. They just gotta know that it's because it's content they don't want to engage with more than it is that there is nothing to do. But hopefully in Dawn Trail, you know, things pick up. Maybe we get a deep dungeon and a Bosja. That would be sick. I would love them to do a deep dungeon every expansion. That would be amazing. Like, part of the content that I love the most in the game is definitely deep dungeon. It's fun to prog. It's fun to blind prog, especially. Like, I've really enjoyed Eureka Orthos blind prog. It sucks to have to redo though. I wish you could start on the floor that you're on. Especially for blind prog purposes. You just don't count towards any achievements or stuff like that, because you already don't get the title and achievement for solo, and well, you do get the achievement. I think you don't get the title, maybe not. So if you did Necromancer but you started on like floor 50, you wouldn't get the Necromancer title. So they already have the technology there. It's just, I wish you could start from like each 10 floors. So if you're on floor 70, you can start at floor 70. That would be sick. Especially for the blind prog, but it's just a selfish want, I guess. Because otherwise blind progging takes longer than doing an ultimate fight. Like, I think of... Let's see, I might have a notepad actually telling me how many times I've actually died in Eureka Orthos. I bring this up. Bring it up? No, that brings that up. That's my dashboard. You can't see that. Stop looking. Hey, if you guys have ever opened your Twitch dashboard, it just looks the same. But my notes for Eureka Orthos, I've got ×2 at level 36. I think one is 38 though, so I should put one death at 36 to an Ortho Ray, one death at 38 to an Ortho Ray. One death on floor 40, even though it wasn't prog, so I wrote stupid because that's the one I got twisted. Just me being stupid and paying attention to chat rather than the video game. My fourth death is floor 41. The second mob that I pulled. Amazing. I died to the shark on floor 51. I think I also have another one, right? About 46. I got a wood. So let's add one more there. Floor 69, I had a timeout. So that's a failure. And then 2 times to the boss on floor 80 because of learning. So I've wiped 9 times in Eureka Orthos. And it's now at the point where it takes me like 5 hours to get back to where I was progging. So, you know, 9 times 5, it's getting up there. We'll average it on 5 hours at least, because the earlier ones obviously weren't 5 hours. So I'd say probably like 40 hours has been spent in Eureka Orthos so far for the blind prog. It's quite a bit. And I still probably have... I still have the potential to die, which deletes time. And I'm still gonna have to wipe the prog. Like, you know, floor 80 plus. I think the floor 80 boss should be easy now. I know how to do it. But also haven't been in there for a few weeks, so I might zone in a bit later and be like, I've forgotten everything. But I think I'll be starting on floor 51 from what I remember of my save file. But 9 attempts down the drain. I know Angelus did it blind as well. So there is someone who actually has done it blind, thankfully. Obviously the people who killed the bosses first would have been pretty blind as well, but possibly sharing like strategy between the 10 levels and stuff like that. Because, you know, it's a community effort when Deep Dungeon comes out to figure out everything, figure out where all the traps are, figure out the mechanics. Stuff like that. Which is a nice thing, but then I go and do it solo blind. Like, fuck the community. Just sort of how I feel like playing MMOs these days, though, is solo. That's why I'm doing Southbound on WoW. Like, I will group with people if they need the quest that I'm on, but the no trading and no auction house thing makes it feel like when I actually get a piece of loot, it's like, holy... Like, if I get a dungeon drop ever, that actually feels good to get, I'm a be pogging. When I get to level 40 and get those 2 swords, shit's gonna feel great. Looks like I might get to level 40 next week if we don't have a tank for ultimate. I might just have to play WoW 5 days. Ooh. The grind to 40 is actually going to be quite fun. There's a lot of dungeons to do. Like, I want to do RFK, but it's not like a guarantee, like I don't have to do it. But I'm definitely going to try to get a Gnome Ragon group, even if it kills me, you know, it's a worthy dungeon to go through. Then we got 3 Scarlet Monastery instances to do. Probably try to do those all at the same time. RFD at about 39. So the next 9 levels in WoW should be quite high. And then we might get a mount if we have the money to. I used the wrong button, but that's alright. I already used my whole brain for Machinist gameplay earlier. So if I do get the chance to play WoW all next week, then a lot of prog will happen. It'll feel quite good. Just gonna go up here, so if the boss jumps, it will jump here. Cause he's free. Free falling. The one thing I dislike about Machinist is when you're doing a dungeon and you are gonna cap your gauge, right, for your queen. But then you don't want to use it because you want to use it on the boss. Because it's not really an AoE thing. Not really an AoE attack, you know? It is damage. It is true. Alright, we got a ninja in the group. Surely he'll carry. You get gauged so fast on AoE too as a machinist at this level. Like this gauge at least. The old fizz range. Yeah. It's too bad my wildfire not in the window. Alright. Oh, I forgot to reassemble. Here you go, Mr. Tank. I'll give you some mitigation, mate. Alright, I am a ranged DPS, so I guess I'll hide from the mechanic. I generally don't bother because, you know, it doesn't actually do damage, but... I gave them a little tactician because I thought they were going to stay out there, but then they came. scared melee. Didn't really need that drill, but send it. No, that might be an upgrade. No. Skill, speed, tenacity. Blech. And that's just the worst stats you can ever see when you look at tank gear, like skill, speed, tenacity. Disgusting. I'll use Queen here because I'll probably get it back before the boss. Perhaps. I love shotgun. I think shotgun's one of my favorite abilities. Scattergun, but it is shotgun. One of my favorite abilities from Endwalker, honestly. Like, not a lot of new abilities really felt awesome, but that does. That guy a little slow, since he wants to fight me. I feel like Machinist might be one of the only classes that feels better at 90 than it did 80. Because, like, chainsaw is just more gauge. Shotgun for AoE. There's so many classes that feel like they're either just a side grade or a downgrade, and then Machinist comes in, it's like freaking monster. Plus they made it so if you had latency issues you could actually play it, which is a great change, let's be real. I am a bit of a Machinist enjoyer right now, I would say. Good on-demand burst. I mean, there's a reason it's like one of the top classes in the Omega Protocol for like the points that matter because the on-demand burst is so high. Anything I'm bad at is timing my stuff to get maximum efficiency, but doesn't really matter. The Ninja and I are trading right now. We're basically doing the same damage. I don't have ACT or anything, it's just flipping between 2 and 3 on the Evenity. Been nice, I haven't downloaded ACT since I got a new computer. We got a 7. Blech. I really haven't cared about seeing how much people are doing, like, damage-wise. This tier, I was just like, I'm just gonna press my buttons. If I get cool numbers, I'll know at the end of the fight. Someone will post the logs. I think all these things will be dead before Queen even gets all of that off. There's a few targets. He'll smack something in the face. I hate this pool. As a tank, especially, I hate this pool because all the mobs just spawn like different times. I mean, I'm missing some of them, but that's alright. I only missed this guy, I think. I didn't line myself up for it, I was just like, fuck it, seen it. I was too busy hating the pool. I was holding. I didn't want to use that last GCD. Now I can go in the boss full force. I like this guy's JP voice. The voice lines are pretty good. His English voice pretty good though. Reminds me of Sloppy. Might be the same guy. Alright, now that I've used everything. Now that I've used everything, we will go into this phase. And the first time I saw that on my new computer, I'm like, holy shit, the graphics. It's like, you could actually see like the fidelity difference, it was crazy. Pick me, thank you. Maybe I should have held that for a second. Nah, this time. We get the drill off easy. Oh, nice. Oh, it's one of those again. I already have one. Alright, so what stuff is my machinist at? Second. Maybe I should upgrade my machinist gun. We can just go all the way, I guess. Do I have a gun in here though? Doesn't look like it. Might have one in my saddlebag. Don't I have a gun? Probably a gun somewhere. Now what one is it? What's the second one? Is it this one? Or the first? Man. They should really, you know, put a label on them. Yeah, I might have to Google it. Mandeville relic weapon. What am I looking for? Material? The Mandarian meteorite should be the first one. Should be. Let's see. Yes. Okay, cool. So these are listed correctly. Why can't they list the damn quest correctly? What are you doing, Square? Do I have a gun in here? I do. I can use this. Use my level 60 relic. I knew it was around somewhere. Now we can go from 615 to 645. Do I have materia in it? Where'd it go? Gun! Where are you? Yeah. No. Probably this one? No? Is it this one then? Does it always just put the one that you're at the top, I wonder? It might do that actually. I think we solved the mystery. That makes a little bit more sense. But it's still like You knew that but still hate it? That's fair, honestly. I didn't know that. How's it look? Not that bad. Pretty regular pistol though, right? Like, not the worst. I think I can do this with most jobs, actually. Just go from like the start to the finish. I think this will be the only expansion that I get all the relics. It might not happen this expansion, but they're going to be like poetic materials next expansion. So, Endwalker will probably be the only expansion where I actually get them all. Probably determination. And this is just a fucking Gatling gun. With a scope. This gun looks ridiculous. Like, I wouldn't say I hate it. It just looks ridiculous. Like, I feel like you've got a sniper stock on the gun with a scope and a Gatling gun. It's so silly. Like, look at that thing. Maybe it's that they're just showing what the machinist will have at level 100, you know. Machine gun. If I do go super casual next expansion, I might just be a machinist main, honestly. Holy shit. Will it allow me to just use this? If I just save? Maybe I can even... Oh. Over the eye, right? The sight over the eye. How close can we get it though? Pretty. That close. Gotta show the face though. A little bit. I think having it back there. That's probably good. Gun. I don't even know if it will show up, but it should. You know, these adventure plates, these portraits, they love to break them. I could see being a machinist main though if I ever go casual. Run around and shoot shit. I actually like machinist at level 90. I think it might be my favorite job at level 90 to play. Gunbreaker's alright, but it did feel better in Shadowbringers. Didn't have to worry about... Like, Double Down doesn't even exist, let's be real. If you take the extra cartridge out of the game and take Double Down out of the game, Gunbreaker's perfect. Especially with hypervelocity now on Burst Strike, I think it is a better thing than just having Burst Strike. But this button doesn't exist other than when you press No Mercy. And it's kind of why I don't really like it. Plus it's so much potency, if you don't critical direct hit, it's just like... Why did I even press the button? I would still say Gunbreaker is probably my overall favorite class, just because of the aesthetic of it, but Machinist is pretty close. I like Dragoon as well at 90, but I don't really think it's changed that much, right? Like you get an extra AoE when you get your 2 thingos. Other than that, it's pretty much the same. Bard I don't even understand, but I think I like it at 90. I like it while leveling at the very least. How long on my submarine? It should be like a few hours? Yeah, 1.5 hours. Okay. Do some Eureka Orthos then, I think. See what floor we're at. Pick one checkers. You know, it's really funny, like the average views of my YouTube channel have gone up so much just because of that one World of Warcraft video. Like, it's not an insane amount, right? But I think my Athena Phase 1 has nearly 200. Like over 150 at least. But every other video is like 10 to 30. So that one WoW video made my average views go up like triple. It's a funny stat. Two minutes on them. We'll wait. We'll wait for the retainers. While I wait, I might go take an AFK because I have been drinking a lot of water and I feel like I need to pee. So I'll be right back. I can do this in this game. Yo. It's getting nice here now. Like, spring is definitely heating up. You know, I was in the toilet and like the sun was beaming through the window and I'm like, ah, the sun. Feels good to see you. Like I haven't seen you in months, dude. You know, during winter it was snowing and just cold. It did only snow like 3 times during winter, so it wasn't ever constant, but it did snow. And I'm not used to it. Snow is nice to hear about. I don't think snow's that great when you're living in it, though. At least in my opinion. Not really a big fan of it. Goes away. But it's nice because spring's starting up. You know, the flowers are starting to come out. The bees will start coming out soon. I love bees. Honeybees are like my favorite insect. I used to catch honeybees in my hand. Because as long as they don't feel threatened, they won't sting you. So, you know, you just cup them gently in your hand. maybe they feel a little bit like, what the fuck, I'm trapped, but you let them go pretty quickly and it'll be alright. But I used to do that. Like, honeybee, I want to have a look at it. Back in the day when I wasn't scared of everything trying to kill me. As you grow up, you lose that a little bit. Holy shit. Chocobo wings. There's some Giga Chads out here. Look at this. Got a metal man, a chicken man, and an aura male. Absolute Giga Chad though. Holy. Plus he's playing Gunbreaker, which is always good. So what level am I on? 51. Okay. Get notes. I need to remember. I might die. Been a while. $51. It's the flying shark floor. Yeah, I'm trying. My notes for 51 plus are flying shark, LOS. That did kill me once. Sprite. Don't be stupid. Because they blow up. Remember that one time? It's even in the YouTube video. I blew up to the Sprite. I guess if I ever need to remember why I have these notes, I can just watch my YouTube video. Because all the dumb parts that I died to are in there. Snailcast Ice Spike which is a one-shot. I found that out off stream, so I sadly never had footage of it, but I would have definitely put it in the video. Monks have a suck-in. What's the level 60 boss? It's the Minotaur. He's pretty chill. Update title a little bit. Some Eureka Orthos liming. Okay, it was weird. Alright, let's give it a try. Do I have the potion and everything still? Yeah. Food. I gotta change the food. I don't need Baba Ganoush for this. That's for Uwu. Gotta get Baba Ganoushed. Try not to die. Serenity. Need that. Got a scary room. Shark over there. Exit is over there. I don't really like this layout. Having like all this stuff. Because there's so many potential like patrols. Like I relearn how to play a little bit. Fortune. Yeah, there's a shark right there. I see him. Check the other one, just in case. Naturally. I'm glad I checked. Don't want to be fighting two sharks at the same time, you know? Don't know if there's more. Because I don't know how long the other corridor is. We could have a look. Now this is it, by the looks. Okay. I'm hoping I don't need to use erasing, so I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna try not to use it. Because I'd rather have them for like 81 plus if I can get back there. But it has been a few weeks since I last Eureka Orthos, so something could go horribly wrong at any point. Shark cheek. No shark. Do not explode when the sprite blows up, or you'll look like an idiot again. Any shark? Passage is open. This snake man might be a bit close, we'll see. Pressure over here too. Snail's coming for me. We'll risk it. Don't turn around and stare at me. He wanted to. Now I've been playing WoW with all the mobs that just aggro you as soon as you get within their radius. Gotta relearn how to actually sneak past things. Getting a steal and a strength though is pretty nice. Pretty nice way to enter back into Eureka Orthos. Any sharks? I missed the stun. Always a tight one. If I time it just wrong, and because it's been a few weeks, I don't actually remember the timing. Right. I do need some silver chests actually, so those two silver chests, you know, potentially turn around. potentially might have some good shit in them. I'm currently running one demi-clone, as you can see. That is all the demi-clones I've gotten on this save. I definitely haven't used one. Sometimes unlucky. Hey, there we go. Frickin' Onion Knight as well on top of it. Like, that's the best one. You ever need to pump DPS on a boss and you have an Onion Knight? Fucking good. I guess there's no patrols in this floor. Which is nice. This music's so chill. Give me that false sense of security that I don't need on this set. If I didn't take 2 weeks off Eureka Orthos, I'd say I'm really confident with this set to not die, right? But because I haven't been in here. I've got to focus. This will happen again probably in 2 more weeks. Nice. Ooh. I'll take that. Getting 2 demi-clones in that floor. Now we're up to 3. Sprint enabled. No items though. I think I'm saving fragments for purchases now as well, because I have so many potions. Shark. Hopefully just one. The hell was that? I heard something behind me. Oh, it was a shark. Like, dying, but it sounded so weird. Dude, this strength is so good. Love me some Pomander of Strength. There is another shark. Thankfully he was far enough away. Like, getting the Pomander of Strength is always the best feeling, because then you know you're just gonna rip everything apart. Also, as soon as I saw him turn, he's like, yeah, he's gonna aggro me. Don't have the mitigation to not get 20 Vuln stacks against this guy though, so... So I have to live with it for now. Damn. Mistimed it too. It's like, please don't blow up in my face. 3 Vuln stacks, taking an explosion to the face, I would probably die. Also, having perma sprint is always a fun one. Is this a set that doesn't have many debuffs? Well, I have gotten a few actually, so maybe it's not. Might be the next set. There's a set that you get like no debuffs. I think it's the next one. I have gotten 2 so far, so probably not this one. So I think monks spawn at 56. Can't use it anyway. Here's what this. Of course I start doing Eureka Orthos and then my stomach's like, hey, I'm hungry. Naturally. Which is fair, I've had breakfast today and that's all. Oh yeah, these guys are kinda scary actually. The old yabbies. Like that move, so dangerous. If you're not like pre-moving, you're probably gonna die. And there's no diminishing returns on the slow from what I remember. Going up there. Can't believe all this item unavailable shit though. What the hell, man? Game's like, nah, you don't want to use items. Surely. What good are items? True though. I've got a little bit of shield. Gone. No, it fell off. Perfectly lined up with the server tick. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm just gonna get 20 Vuln stakes. I guess I could stun him here. Might be okay. Could be good. I thought he was going to give me one more for the road, but apparently not. Hopefully there's no patrols. We're in dangerous territory. I do wonder, like, you know, the hardcore WoW players, I wonder if they'd like this sort of content, though. Because it's different, but similar. Find out in the future, I guess. Now, didn't die? How rude. Go watch that snail, you know, he's creeping up on me. Being a little creeper. There's definitely the content that makes my keyboard the most lively. Let me just heal. Can't use it because no items. Sadly. 2 good chests today, or from this floor, and can't even use either of them. Today? We have had 2 good chests today though, getting those demi clones. Hell yeah. Wow, no items again? That's the 3rd time in a row. This is the no item floors, I guess. Lethargy as well. Fine, because I'm a warrior and I don't actually need items, but, you know, mind. I don't mind sometimes using items. Could be fun. Another yabby coming. And another yabby coming. There are many yabbies. Go over here, yabby. Don't really want to be fighting both of them at the same time. Once when I... Another one. How many of them are there? Holy shit. They just keep coming. Like 5 yabbies on this floor. Should be okay though. This is the yabby floor. Every now and then you get a floor that just has like too many patrol mobs. This is the one. It should be all though. There should only be 5. To my knowledge, I don't think there can be more than 5 patrols. Might be wrong. I just want to go see what's in here, like chest-wise. He's looking at it. Not looking at it. Well, at least we got something. Now I just hope that Yabby stays away for a long time so I can kill these lads and get out of here. Look at him. You know, this is the most fast-paced content I've done all week. Because learning the movement on Uwu, like, sure, it felt fast-paced when I first went in there, but it's not level 90 content, right? So, don't really press that many buttons. And because I've been playing Classic WoW, which, you know, is a lot of stand and hit. Feeling like I'm having to press so many buttons. Yabby's coming. Shameful. Of course the passage is unlocked. Okay, where's he gonna turn? If he turns this way, we're good. If he turns that way, I might need to go back and wait for him. Ah, sick. Thank you. I got another debuff. Damage down this time. At least I can use items. I might actually pop the intuition as well. Perhaps make a little bit of money. I did not. Turned the corner and then I saw him. Didn't expect him, you know? But hey, I came from the last floor. You forgot me. Tried to let you live. Do you not want to live? You know, if there's one thing that would get my hardcore character in World of Warcraft killed, it's the snapshot of Final Fantasy. You know, an AoE might go down on the ground in WoW one day and I just run into it because it's something that I'm sort of used to. There is no snapshotting in that game, other than if a thing hits the floor, the thing is hitting the floor. That'd be a bad way to lose my character. Any yabbies? Or monks? Or yabby monks? But I could see it happening. There is at least one yabby. Let's make sure it hits us now so we can sprint away. But hopefully that never happens to me. I would be quite sad if that's how I lost the character. Just gotta remember which game I'm playing when I'm playing. Well. Constant reminder in your head. There are no snapshots. There are no snapshots. Big Claw. I think he does a frontal and a rear. I think the rear only happens when I stay behind him for it though. But there are two crabs. One does a frontal and rear, one does a get the fuck away from him. And a slight tank buster, I think. Yeah, that one does a get the fuck away from him. Bombfish pretty chill. If I can get line of sight. Them damn crystals. I remember the first time I pulled a bombfish, I was ready to blow up. I was like, okay, is he gonna kill me like immediately or... And then all he did was this. Not that impressive of a mob. I just expect everything in Eureka Orthos to want to kill me immediately as soon as I pull it the first time, honestly. That's why I want free raisings going into 81. Currently not looking great on the raisings, no, but hopefully I can grab at least another. Some saves you get free raisings on like floor 30, and other saves it's just like you can have one the whole time. Open the way. Sad. See if I can take a sneaky peek at this chest over here. Or can. Serenity. I mean, I guess it's a DPS increase. So might as well. I can stun these guys. I wanted to make sure he will cast this thing now, but at least I know for the future. I will forget. I'm pretty sure I've already stunned them. anyone watching the stream, the next time I do 50 through 60 on stream, remind me. Crack law stunnable. There's your viewer interaction. Hopefully... hopefully time's still looking okay. Just I was saying, hopefully time's still looking okay. I get no ability. I'm gonna Serenity it. Probably could have dealt with it without the Serenity, but you don't really need to use them that much on Warrior, so... Oh yeah, and also that doesn't pull me in when I have Warrior Anger. So a knockback is a draw in, basically. Crab? Will you let me look in your chest, Crab? One time? I mean, I could kill him, but I don't want it. He's a nice crab, you know? If he looks this way, maybe I'll kill him. 5, 4, 3... Close. I'll use an influence. Right there. Sure. I should return. Pufferfish up here. I don't think pufferfishes are that bad. I did pull one off stream. I think like they dash to you with a tank buster, but other than that they don't really do anything. At least from what I remember. Might also just be because I'm a tank and, you know, their damage is not great. Yeah, they're pretty chill. See, like, if I did that in WoW, I would die. Like, movement like that. I don't know why I just press that button, but... But if I don't move like that in Final Fantasy, I also die. So... Going between the two games, I've got to just remember how each one works. Big claw. Make him shoot bubbles out of his butt. He did it. Here comes the monk. That's a bit monker. I do like how snapshots work in this game though. Like, not every snapshot, obviously. There's some really bad ones. Like P3S. But generally they're alright. Because once you understand them, it's like an extra skill, right? An extra skill level. Damage down, no items. On the affluence, by the way. Which means there's going to be more chests to open. And I might not be able to use the items. The monk goes flying past. For a moment there, my brain almost forgot what sword it is. I had a little hesitate in my movement. I was like, front. I think the Minotaur was like 10 minutes or something without a strength. Scary bitch over there. Can't really fight her because I'd have to Serenity. But it is the way that I have to go. She's avoidable, but I get a little bit tasty. .1 health. Pick this. Strength. Not really worth using another Serenity for, but sucks. But I did see a patrol go this way, right? Surely. There was a patrol at some point going that way. Yeah, a monk. There he is. There he is, right there. I'll lose a foul cleave here, but don't really want to get sucked around while fighting the big claw. Doesn't feel like the most fun. 1 1 1 1 1. Suck this. Actual though. Huh? What the hell, streamer? Why am I running? Why am I running? Okay. Now I just need all of these mobs to just not worry about me. Thank you. One debuff. Damage down, isn't it? Yep, damage down. Got a strength though, so that kind of counteracts it. Nice. We did get the strength. I've only fought one of these stingrays on the stream. Body slam actually knocks you back, but there's no knockback in this floor, so I won't be getting knocked back. Sorry, Mr. Stingray. But I fought one off stream when I was grinding up, and it knocked me into the room like next door to it, and I flew into 2 mobs. Sadly, it's footage that doesn't exist, so I cannot put it in the video. But it was funny. Interesting. Money, perhaps? Is it worth the risk? Some might think so. I'm not too sure. Also, those mobs that do Kachixia, they only cast it if you are not standing on top of them. So that's a very easy mechanic. It's just that, you know, the one time it killed me, I just so happened to be running away. Where is our door? Yeah. Past these lads. These guys do hurt a bit. Like, I have a steel up and they still do a bit of damage. Now check the chest. If I pull the piranha, it's full. Intuition. Well, I'm not actually going to go for the intuition loot that is back there, so I guess getting it back is nice. Because otherwise it would have just been, you know, a wasted intuition. The problem with Eureka Orthos, like, I don't want to go for the intuitions because the luring traps are so... they're always next door to them. Every time I've touched a luring trap, it's always been because I've tried to get an intuition. So I'm just like, nah. Don't want it. Completely good, mate. I think we'd do the Minotaur Roar. Like, we should have maybe a minute or two of strength left. Yeah, definitely over 2 minutes. Another Dread. Still only one raising, which is a bit of a concern, but everything else is looking good. I just go in hard. This mechanic's quite easy now. Oh, I should go to. You know, so long as you're paying attention. Yeah, and it turns out I got really lucky with the swings on my first attempt because he only cast it once. But every other time I've actually done this guy, he's been swinging all the damn time. We fall. Into Knockabit. White me. A lot better after you understand the boss, like, it's just, you get to relax, you know? Just gotta remember the mechanics. I'm actually worried about the first two bosses when I go back and do like the full runs. Because I haven't done the floor 20 boss in so long, and that one was actually quite hard, right? There's a lot of stuff to dodge, so... I feel like I'll be going back there and I'll just be like, Damn, that's so rough. Should be good here. That's a pretty rough placement of orbs, actually. Made me do a little spinneroony. Interesting, because swipe seems to always follow a swing, but like swing is also random. So swipe will always happen there, but a swing might happen. It's like, okay. chill here. Bum, 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 bum. At least I'll have footage. I mean, I did have a few minutes of strength. I kind of want to get footage of like how long it actually takes per boss, so I know exactly how long I need. Definitely something that's worth knowing. I don't actually need that, I still have inner strength, but oh well. I think the disorientating groan is like shared with the swing, which does make a bit of sense. Oh yeah, it's the double. Shit. Enough time there, but that could have been scary. I still don't know if it one-shots me without steel and stone skin, right? So I don't really want to know. Not exactly. It's like, oh, Twister just kills you, but I shouldn't need to ever find that out. Imagine if he could bug, like he swipes but he hits behind him, like because you move just a little bit too fast or something. Sometimes on PT and S, the cannons that spawn, you can dodge them, so like they'll hit you, but you know, you dodge the firing line and you won't get knocked back. Stuff like that. That'd be crazy. He's pretty comfy now though, right? Still takes like a long time. I mean, I've only got 3.5 minutes left. It's a pretty comfy boss. Yeah, dumb dogs. Finishing off with a primal ring. Oh. Alright. Need raisins. I must say, felt a little different after hitting rain part. After playing World of Warcraft for 2 weeks, it felt a little bit different. Like I wasn't worried about dying or anything. It just 31 minutes on that. Probably won't go into 61 plus today. I know I'm still able to do 51. Probably just screw around and do some other short content. Bank. Old man bank. Just get a random like pain in your bank. That's how you know you're over 30. Once all you guys hit 30 years old, let me know how your back feels. Because I think the day I hit 30, my back was like, felt like I need a new one. I tell everyone, like, when they're like 28, 29, I'm like, you just wait till you're 30. Like, you might feel nice and spry right now, but once you hit that threshold, Alright then, you got a few years to go, right, Kelly? Like, maybe you'll have your 5-year sub badge by then. These youngins. Get 100 more of them. I think I'll do some quick hunts. Haven't done these for a while. South Shroud. Give me some of those thingos. Badge of my back going bad, yeah. To signify. I wonder if I'll be using a different sub badge by then. I like the Gunbreaker emblem as the sub badge. Like basically I just stole it, right? And drew it myself to make it blue and red for the different ones. Because blue and red are the colours that I use for my stream. As you can see, there's a box, there's a spinning thing going around me. It's blue and red. So I was like, Gunbreaker's a nice emblem, I'll use that. I did originally, like, my idea for sub badges was to have like a shield that would advance over time, but that was before I was doing my own graphic design, and the person I got to do it, to be fair, it was free. He did a good job, but I don't really like them anymore. so I'm like, I'll just take that. Oh yeah, I was gonna go spin that. But when you get free design work done, you know, you don't really expect it to be the best. Like, if any of my friends ever ask me to design something for them but they don't want to pay, which is completely fair, because if it's a friend then I'm sometimes willing to do that. If it's just some like 30-minute drawing or something, that's cool. They just have to expect it to not be that great. I think I should actually go up to here. Check for this guy first. I just don't know what else I would really use for a sub badge. I think even if I was like WoW content creator guy, I would probably still use the Gunbreaker emblem. Like, I like it. It's a nice one. Unless Square come in and DMCA me. They're like, hey, you're using our product? And I'll be like, yeah, but look, I drew it myself. It's a little bit worse than yours. Maybe I can make like a 6.5 year sub badge. I can make that, but I've only done up to 5 years. I got like it's 1 month, then 3 months, then 6 months, 1 year, 1.5 years, 2 years, and then 5 years, I think. Maybe there's a 3 year, I can't remember. But I don't know if I want to do more past 5 years, because maybe if I ever get to a 10-year sub badge, then I'll just make a gold one, you know? Like, holy shit, look at that guy, he's been subbed for 10 years. But I think the longest subscription I have, it might either be Fana. I don't know how long his will be, but it should be over 20 months, because he's been subbed forever, and then I told him not to sub anymore, and he cancelled his sub. He can sub now that I'm streaming again, but he was subbed to me for like 6 months past when I was streaming. I said, Fana, I'm not really going to be streaming anymore, so you should probably cancel your sub. Yeah, I thought it was a good idea to let him know. Like, where the hell is the city? Charlotte. But the other person that has a long sub would be Valenture at like 22 months. I think that's 2 of the longest ones I have. So she's almost at 2 years. Fana might be at 2 years. So it's going to take a while to get a 10-year sub. Like, I'll get it in, you know, 3.5 years, even if I don't stream, but for other people, it's going to be 8 years of streaming. Unless Twitch dies within the next 3.5 years, then I won't get it. We'll see. Maybe I'll get someone else to make some sub badges in the future if I feel like I want to change them. Get a real like a. It's sort of like pixel art in a way because you got to make it really tiny. Obviously, not everyone's watching on like a big screen TV or something like that. Most people that watch Twitch, there's a lot of mobile users, obviously, because a lot of people use mobile for everything, and that's fair. Like, I use mobile Twitch sometimes. It's just really hard to talk while you're watching on mobile because the chat gets in the way of the action. It's like, I just want to watch the stream. I don't want to have chat in my face. And obviously PC. PC, laptop, mobile, they're probably like the three big ones. Yeah, that's fair. I watch Twitch on my laptop when I'm falling asleep. It's usually like my fall asleep viewing. I just plug in my earbuds and go to sleep to someone's voice. I have fallen asleep to Arthur's once, which was impressive because he likes to yell a lot. And I had a good 6 hours sleep before he woke me up. Like, how the hell did that even happen? I must seem really tired. But generally, like, I'll fall asleep with a stream on and then wake up in someone else's stream because they raided them or something. It's like, okay, now I'm here. Like, I've been gifted subs to streams that I have not even seen in my viewing experience just because I fell asleep and they've raided and been raided out and done stuff like that. So sometimes I get a gifted sub to a stream and I'm like, who the hell is this? Because I only accept gifted subs from streams that I have seen. Like, I don't need to be following them, but generally, unless someone specifically types my name into the gift sub thing, like, you know, then I can be targeted by it. What am I looking for out here? That guy. Probably just over here. He's just gonna be big chilling over here. Well, the this one's up, the A rank. Maybe he's not big chilling. That's good timing, I guess, Volk. Here he is. Oh, both of you? Hey, I'll take it. If my stream's chill enough to fall asleep in, that's okay with me. I generally don't like yelling that much while streaming, just because of that, right? Someone I used to watch a lot is Creperian, because he's really chill. So I could always fall asleep with his stream on, but I don't really like watching Hearthstone anymore, so... But back in the day when Hearthstone was popping off. Yeah, that's fair, Kelly. That's just part of getting old, man. You go to sleep earlier. Cute mount. Good mount. Uh, 18 minutes left on the submarine. What can I do for 18 minutes? If I need anything else. I mean, I don't really care about this, but I'm also... What day is it today? It's like Friday. For me, it's Friday anyway. So it's so long to go until the reset. But I don't care about actually getting my tomes. I should probably spend them at some point though. I didn't notice that they... Obviously the portal's here, right? It should be, but I didn't notice that it was actually here. Can I fly through it? No. Can't go back there. But yeah, lately at least, I've been making my streams a bit more chill, I think. Just in case, I have sleepers and stuff like that. Every now and then I might get excited and yell about something, but after I was watching like a WoW streamer who basically has no emotion, and it taught me that I can probably just get away with not having to yell and probably be successful at some point in the future, because he is always over like 1,000 viewers. It's like, good work. So I try not to yell too much, but there are times where I'm like, whew, we're excited. And we'll go spend stuff. Now that I remembered. It's sort of why I like Classic WoW as well lately, because there's not a lot of times where excitement happens. So you get a lot of just chill moments, and you can just talk to chat and vibe out. When the exciting stuff does happen, it's usually like the PvP, but there's no PvP and I see. That makes sense. It's pretty late in Europe, right, when I start? Like, it gets towards midnight usually in a lot of those countries. Around the time where I start. I can buy all of this. So I could definitely see definitely see why you'd fall asleep. Oh, there's that one quest actually that I didn't do in Uldar. Remembering the past. I think it's this one. I'll make sure though. Remembering the past. Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, it is. Okay. This gives a framer's kit for completing. Once you do all the quests, I guess. I might as well do it now since kind of winding down. Waiting for submarine. The determined set of your jaw, the dynamic presence, as if you are ever ready to leap into action. There's no mistake. You're an adventurer, and a dependable one at that. Tell me, are you familiar with the name Louisoire? Yes. I did do Coils of Bahamut. Of course you are. Forgive me my suddenness, not sadness. It might be sadness for us though, if it's anything like the Horschiffant remembering questline. I'm Nananji Nanonji. Good name. A budding writer, and I seek pen a biography of a great man. In particular, I wish to cover his movements leading up to the calamity. And to that end, I've requested an interview with the Immortal Flames. He served the Aeolzian Alliance as tactician. You see, so there ought to be someone in the Order who had dealings with him. And while my request has thankfully been accepted, there's just one problem. I don't have much experience conducting interviews, and I'm worried whether I'll be able to do a proper job. And he comes to me. I'm not very good at doing interviews either. I think if I ever get to the point where, You know how a lot of content creators get to the point where they can interview the devs and stuff like that? I feel like as cool as it would be, I'd probably pass up the opportunity because I wouldn't know. Or I'd have to ask, like, you guys. I'd be like, what questions do you want to know? Because I have nothing. My mind is blank. Stuff like that. As an adventurer, you're doubtless used to dealing with people. Thus, I would like to ask you to accompany me in the capacity of an assistant. It would be tremendously reassuring to simply have you watching on. And if you're amenable, afterwards I'd like to interview you as well for your own impressions. I don't know, Kelly, I'm pretty bad at thinking of questions on the fly. I mean, it wouldn't really be on the fly, would it? You have a lot of time to write down stuff and be ready, but I'd probably procrastinate and be like nervous all the way, and then the day of the thing is when I'd be like, oh shit, I don't have anything. I would like to talk to a lot of developers that make video games though, because a lot of them don't seem to understand why people play video games these days. Two of the people in my static are in game dev. Well, one's in QA, so it's not really the same thing, but one of them does game dev, and I'm like, we have some conversations because, you know, we think differently. But I feel like casuals should have more of a preference when it comes to the overall scope of gaming, but a lot of devs think otherwise. And that's why World of Warcraft failed for like the last 5 years before Dragonflight came out, because they were only thinking about like the very top. But now that there's more stuff for the casuals to do, the game's popping off. That's why Final Fantasy is so successful. The casuals have so much content. For your troubles, I'll be certain to credit you as a collaborator. So please, won't you help me with my biography, that the memories of the calamity might be preserved for future generations? I guess I will help. I'm in your debt. To begin with, please come with me to Camp Drybone in Eastern Fenelane. It's a place I'd like to visit ahead of the interview. Okay. I've almost finished my water for today. See, I need some before we go to Camp Drybone. I actually filled my... this is the second time I filled my bottle today. Not really a bottle, is it? My canister? Whatever. Flask? Whatever you want to call it. Because I drank it all this morning. I was like, really thirsty. I was like, drink it all. There you are. To explain why we're here. So I definitely will be hydrated after today. Oh. But I haven't even asked your name. How am I supposed to credit you if I don't know it that much? To your soul, to your soul, champion of Eorzea. It's me. Small wonder I felt you were dependable. With one such as you helping me, everything will surely go well. But getting back to business. The interview I've arranged is with an officer of the Immortal Flames. As there's still time, however, I thought we'd pay a visit to the nearby graveyard first, so I can explain my motivation for the biography. Reading is hard. This is the second time this week I've had to read a quest. Well, third time if you count the World of Warcraft book that I read. But it was only like that long. I come from a small village near the Cardano Flats. It was burned down in the calamity. and those who died were laid to rest here, my parents among them. It's hardly an uncommon tale. After the dread primal emerged from Dalamud, he unleashed fiery devastation across the length and breadth of Eorzea. But as much as the calamity has scarred the realm, it is quickly becoming just another event in the history books. Beyond occasionally giving thanks to the Archons that Eorzea was saved, people spare it little thought. But when you've lost so many loved ones, hard to feel that anything was saved. I wasn't here. I would have loved to play during 1.0 just... Honestly, just to have the 50% off sub is like a reason to do that. If I had known how the future would come about, like if I was a Farseer, I would have played 1.0 for like the 30 hours that it was required to get everything. Paying $10 a month for a video game that you play a lot would be sick. Because I hate paying $20 a month, honestly. Especially now with World of Warcraft being fun. It's $40 a month. That's why I wish to know more about Louisoix. By learning about his part in Eorzea's salvation, I hope that I will attain closure. That's my motivation for writing the biography. It's more worth than like a Netflix subscription to me or something like that though, because I only ever binge watch shows when I feel like watching them, and then I will not watch anymore. So the only time I subscribe to like movies or shows stuff, it's when I know that I have the time to binge it within a month, so I don't need to pay for more than a month. Like I did that with Attack on Titan. Flew right through it. Because I'm like, oh, it's the final season. And then it turns out it wasn't actually the final season. So now I haven't finished the show even though I thought I was. Now then, in preparation for the interview, let's review what is known about our subject. Dragon Ball Z as well, I binge watched that within a month. There's like so many episodes, but I somehow got through them all. It's difficult to define exactly when the 7th Umbral Calamity was set in motion. Many historians, however, point to the Empire's Meteor Project, which sought to bring Dalamud down upon Eorzea. Ah, our favourite. See, there is one thing I was good at the Farseering about, is picking Nofika as my deity. Because, you know, why would you pick anyone else? It was the year 1562 of the 6th Astral Era. Seeking to combat the Imperial threat, Louisoix founded the Circle of Knowing, an order whose objective was the preservation of Eorzea. I love how we have Nofika here, and the other two, like I guess, yeah, that's Rolban, he's pretty godly, but the other two factions are just like normal people. Through its members, the Archons of Sharlayan, the Circle worked to unite the nations of Eorzea in common cause. The result was the formation of the Grand Companies and the Free City-States. The Immortal Flames, the Order of the Twin Adder, and the Maelstrom. None of these would exist now were it not for their efforts. And then in the year 1572, when the situation was coming to a head, Louisoix himself made a journey to Eorzea in secret and engaged with each of the nations. What took place during that time is what I seek to learn in the interview. The man The man we are due to meet, sorry, it looked weird for a moment, is the contact for the Free Brigade, a unit formed of adventurers, and he apparently had Louis Soir's assistance for a mission. The meeting place is Highbridge, to the northeast. It's more or less time now, so let's make our way there. Okay. Might get some Louis Soir lore. Maybe we should ride around on the Phoenix. And by ride the Phoenix, become the Phoenix. Where is it? It only makes sense, right? This is a cool mount though, because you are the mount. I always wanted to. Huh? The interviewee should be along any moment now. Itchy. You're the ones who seek an interview. I must say, I wasn't expecting to see the champion of Eorzea. I'm this name. Don't want to say it again, it's too much. The writer who made the request, and Tuya is kindly accompanying me for an interview. The interview. I'm not doing the interview. I can't thank you enough for taking the time out of your busy schedule to humour me. Come now. No need for the thanks. Like everyone, I hold Louis Soir in the highest esteem. If you wish to know about him, Colin Albury is always glad to oblige. It's his name, I guess. Without further ado then, let us begin. My understandings is you had dealings with Louis Soir. Could you please tell me the details? As you know, our grand companies were formed thanks to the Circle of Knowing. But it wasn't until Dalamud began turning red that Louis Soir first appeared. At least unlike every other streamer, I don't say his name wrong. So, that's pretty good, right? You get the Louis Socks, the Louis Swo, the Louis Swole. It began with the word that an elderly Alizan man had come to Gridania who held the key to vanquishing primals. Upon learning of this, I sent an adventurer of the Free Brigade to make contact with. Every other word though I'll get wrong. Names, they're important. The later learned that the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder had done the very same. At that time our companies weren't yet collaborating. Each one only fought to stay ahead of the others. If truth be told, at first we didn't think much of Louis Soir. Only that he was the leader of the scholars who studied peculiar prophecies. Words, man. But when the adventurer reported back, our opinion of the man completely changed. Reet. With his spellcraft, Louis Soir had opened the way into Ifrit's domain, and by the hand of dauntless adventurers the Lord of the Infernal was brought low. Alas, many defeats preceded that victory. I don't know if Louis Soir was part of 1.0. Like, I've watched through the 1.0 storyline, but I don't remember him being in it. Maybe there's like some missed dialogue stuff. Gaius is definitely in it. He's still being an evil bastard back then. It was reported that countless charred corpses lay strewn in the bowl of embers. Now, the mission also yielded a shocking revelation. Following the battle, Legatus Neovendanus of the 12th, 5th, 7th, 8th. What is a V? That's a 5, right? So it's the 7th. Dude, X is 10. V is 5. Look, it's hard to know your Roman numbers all the time. Imperial Legion appeared and told the adventurer that the hour of reckoning was at hand, that Dalamud would soon fall and cleanse the land. That was when we realized that the Empire was behind the Red Moon's anomaly. So thanks to Louis Soir, came to be aware of the Meteor project. Still, it doesn't seem like you had much to act upon. As you say, afterwards we scrambled to learn all we could about the project. For a blessing, we had the cooperation of a Garlean defector, Sid Garland, whom you know well. Giga Chad Sid. He revealed the details of the project, that it utilized the transmission tower to pluck Dalamud from the heavens, all for the purpose of purging us savages from the realm. Savages. I could continue telling you what I know, but from this point on there is someone better suited than I am. If you are interested, I would be glad to introduce you to this individual. What say you? Well now, we'd be keen to speak to this person indeed. I didn't do much speaking. Very well, I shall send word to Adder's Nest. If you could take yourselves to Apkaloo's Falls, I will arrange for a meeting there. Go to such lengths to help us. I can't say how grateful I am. Just really likes Louis Soir. Do not mention it. As I said, I hold Louis Soir in the highest esteem. He was the one who brought our three nations together, and nothing would please me more than for him to be remembered. We love to remember. Well, it's past time I return to Alder. I pray that the coming interview bears you fruit. The lieutenant certainly has great respect for Louis Soir. And thanks to him, we have another promising interview. Come, let's head to Gridania, where the Archon had sojourned. Not really a word I use a lot. Honestly, at all. Yeah, it's funny, there's so many words in Final Fantasy that you only say when you're playing Final Fantasy. My submarine's done, so I'm gonna grab that first and then we'll carry on with the quest. Because the submarine's more important. Trying to unlock the second map fully so I can move on to the third map because there is 4 maps, so... Need RNG. Sadly, no new area unlocked today. Gotta buy some more repair materials as well. What can I do with this one? Get in there? Where is that? Can't. It'll do though. Some of my submarines, you know, they can do 5 things at once. Other ones, not so lucky. Because I don't want to spend too much money on them before they're ready for just making gil. Right now they're just leveling. Can't bother spending money on them. Go Gridania. I think the next one comes back in like 12 hours. 14 hours. So tomorrow morning, I'll be asleep. When that submarine's docking in, I'm be sleeping, hopefully. I do have a lot to do over the weekend, obviously. There's like a potential of 5 YouTube videos to make. I've already got a month worth of YouTube videos if I'm only putting out 2 a week, but why not have 2 months worth? So this is Apkaloo Falls. The conspicuous lack of the creatures aside, quite the beautiful place. Now then, the person we're to meet should be along shortly. Maybe if they start to build up too much, I'll think about making free go public a week. I was told there were those who wished to learn about Louisoire, and who should one of them be but Captain Soul? Well met. I am Lieutenant Cyro. I wish his name was Spyro. Of the Order of the Twin Adder. I wouldn't mind playing Spyro the Dragon at some point again, honestly. It's been... I think the last time I played it, I was probably like... I think I was just starting high school. So about 13. It's been a while. At your service. Thank you for sparing the time to speak with us. Think nothing of it, but I never owned Spyro the Dragon. I only ever hired it from like the video stores and stuff. I must say though, that Lieutenant Aubrey chose the perfect spot for the subject matter. Louisoire spent much time in rumination here in the days before the calamity. We Gridanians being somewhat reserved by nature. At first, the citizens kept their distance. Gridanians are pretty racist. That's what I've heard anyway. But in time, people warmed to him. He patiently lent an ear to their troubles, healing hurts and offering counsel, and gradually earned their trust. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Louisoire spoke those words and lived up to them. He was the epitome of the Charlian sage. I recall myself being moved. Now, shortly after we had become aware of the Meteor project, the hamlet of Quarry Mill was attacked by the primal Garuda. Both soldiers and civilians were among the casualties. I was assuming we'll probably make a world tour to understand, like, the first time the primals came about as well. The Order of the Twin Adder moved to vanquish the primal, but we were not alone. Through Louisoire's meditation, we had the support of not only our sister grand companies, but capable adventurers the realm over besides. Using an artifact known as the Vortex Feather, you can farm that. The Archon opened the way for a band of adventurers to sally forth into Garuda's turbulent domain, where they fouled the fearsome being. Upon her defeat, however, the Primal's dispersed aether did not return to the land. Instead, it was absorbed into the Red Moon Dalamud. And when the Empire constructed a new base in Mordona, the Elder Seedseer saw the need for decisive action and put forth a proposal. The formal reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, which had for so long lain dormant. The initial response for the other nations was lukewarm at best. They felt that the burden to be borne by each party was excessive, and they were loath to do aught that would place them at a disadvantage against their rivals. Reading. Imagine adding extra syllables to the word that is written. But the revelation that the lunar transmitter had been erected in the Imperial base prompted a change of heart. The tower controlled Dalamud's descent. If it was destroyed, then the Meteor project would be forestalled. I don't know. It could also make it fall out of the sky. After having constantly been on the back foot, our nations were motivated to join hands, that we might strike a decisive blow against any enemy. The enemy. Thus was the Eorzean Alliance reformed, as the Circle of Knowing had hoped. At the same juncture, Louisoix was asked to join the Alliance as a tactician, and in that capacity, he provided sage counsel to our heads of state. So, although he was at first treated with wariness, Louisoix earned our trust through his nation's actions. I'm so bad at reading right now. Through his actions, and paved the way to enduring cooperation between our nations. It's been a long week. It is Friday after all. Indeed, were it not for him, we all would have perished divided. We owe Louisoix a great debt. Now then, I expect you might be interested in hearing about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. But for that tale, I would recommend you seek out another, a decorated soldier who actually took part in the operation. Although a hardened warrior, she is quite friendly and should be glad to regale you with her experiences. Shall I send word on your behalf? Let me guess, we're going to Limsa? We'd be duly grateful. Very well. If you could take yourself to Maelstrom Command in Limsa, I shall see to it that she knows to expect you. With that, I shall take my leave. I pray that the biography is a success. Expected. Everyone has been more helpful than I had dared hoped. It seems Louisoix had quite the influence on others. That interview gave us some valuable insights into his character, and I'm eager to see what we learn in the next. Come, let us head to Limsa. It's funny because even though you only really meet Louisoix in coils very briefly, there is actually like voice dialogue in that raid though, so it makes it so much better. So you kind of do get a feeling of what kind of man he is just through the coils line, which is nice. Plus he punched a dragon in the face. That's pretty epic. Like, anyone who can punch Bahamut in the face and blow him up is pretty fun. Maelstrom command. Right? Fucking sick. I didn't know it was Halloween. And there it is, Maelstrom command. Shall we then? Let's. I guess Halloween's soon though, isn't it? Not this month. So yeah, ever a sight for sore eyes, and you must be Nananji. I'll just call you Ricky. At your service. I understand you wish to hear about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. Indeed, I'm penning the biography of the Archon Louis Soir, you see, for which I'm interviewing people who had dealings with him. I truly appreciate your time. You're very welcome. I would be glad to assist you, or assist even if it wasn't a request from Lieutenant Falk. Hey. Like a character always. Why? Now then, to continue where he left off, it was shortly after the Eorzean alliance was formed, our scouts returned with word that the 7th Legion had activated the lunar transmitter in their fortress in Mordona. Now known as Castrum Sentry, the fortress was originally called Castrum Novum, before the 14th restored and renamed it. The XIV. At least that one's easy because we're playing Final Fantasy IV. It was in order to break through its defences and destroy the transmitter that our three nations joined hands, and we were determined to succeed. The strategy that Louis Soir proposed was elegant in its simplicity. While our main force drew the Garlean's attention, an all-out siege, an elite band of adventurers would infiltrate the castrum and make for our objective. We had entrusted adventurers with ridding us of the primals. Now we entrusted them with the very fate of Eorzea. They're going hard, look at them. You could tell these two are like Giga Chad tanks, right? This guy might be a ninja though, because it looks like a dagger, but also a sword, but he might have a dagger over. The archer though, he's just chilling, he's just loving life. I still remember the operation as if it were yesterday. Though we met with fierce resistance, we fought more fiercely still, no matter the cost. We had to ensure that the adventurers had chance to strike at the transmitter. True, you're right, rogues didn't exist. What is he then? He sort of got the rogue running pose though, so they might have in lore existed. Could be. And when the messenger arrived bearing word that they had succeeded, it still makes my heart sore to recall that moment of triumph. That day we learned that, by standing together, the people of Eorzea could oppose even the might of the Empire. No exaggeration to say that the victory paved the way for Eorzea's future. Without it, there would not have been an Operation Archon. I did that. Alas, it wasn't all glad tidings. Although we destroyed the transmitter, Nail Vandarnus appeared and claimed that he no longer needed the device to bring down Dalamud, that he himself had the power to do so. So long as Vandarnus lived, the threat of destruction remained, and so branding him an enemy of all life in Eorzea, the nations of the Alliance undertook a desperate manhunt. It's funny, isn't the Nail Vandarnus in Coils like Nail's sister that just stole the name? Or maybe just an admirer? It's not like the real Nail Vandarnus. At length, they located him in Corvus and sent their greatest warriors to hunt him down. Leading that formidable band was the adventurer whom they called the Warrior of Light. And though no records remain of the fierce encounter, one thing is certain. At battle's conclusion, Nail Vandarnus was brought low. Yeah, the one in Around Reborn is a different person, which is always weird. Like the first time I heard that, I'm like, wait, what? Obviously I didn't know the full lore from like 1.0 and all that. As you know, however, our woes did not end with the White Raven, for Louis Soir and his disciples determined that Dalamud would continue to fall. In a last-ditch bid to prevent the realm's annihilation, the Circle of Knowing issued a request to the Eorzean Alliance to secure the Cardinal Flats, where the Red Moon was expected to crash. No wonder she's all scarred up, she's seen some shit. It was no simple task, for the entirety of the 7th Legion had amassed in Cardinal. But it was necessary in order to perform a ritual to stop Dalamud, a ritual that invoked the power of the 12. Our Song of Hope. So it was that the Battle of Cardinal was joined, and I dare say you know how the tale continues. Yep, I've seen the cutscene. It's one of the coolest cutscenes in video game history, I would say. Like, Shadowbringers definitely beats it. There's some World of Warcraft cinematics that I would put up there. But that battle in Cardinal, for the time it was released, if they release that today with the graphics they have now, holy shit. To everyone's shock, the Elder Primal Bahamut emerged from Dalamud and proceeded to unleash his fury upon the realm. I think there's a plane flying over, so you might hear. Aye, and though all bore witness as Louis Soir initiated the ritual, none remember what came to pass afterwards. Neither what happened to Bahamut, nor why the realm was reborn. The haze had afflicted memories of the calamity, but people remember events prior to that moment, yes? If so, do you know if anyone was near Louis Soir during the battle? Someone who may have spoken with him? There's a few people. If someone was near him, I'm afraid I do not know. He was atop the rise for the ritual while I was a good distance away from the front line. Not a female Night Elf rogue, you're right. My apologies. I think I have too much footage to edit this week, Sally, so I'm like, maybe I take a day off World of Warcraft. Got like 5 videos to edit. No, please don't apologize. You've shared a wealth of information and I couldn't ask for more. Well, If you're satisfied, then so am I. With that, I shall return to my duties. I look forward to reading the biography when it's finished. We'll see, I might be streaming Final Fantasy today, but I did release a WoW video, so best of both worlds. Easy. Now I have a grasp of events leading up to the calamity, and yet... Oh, forgive me. I was deep in thought, in no small part due to your help. I've managed to learn a great deal. But there is still more that I wish to know. Might I trouble you to accompany me a little longer? If you're willing, please let me know. Of course, mate. There it is, the end of an era. Framers kit. Alright, Sally, hope you enjoy. You'll continue accompanying me then? Wonderful. Come, let's head to the Drowning Wench to discuss our next move. Our research proceeds apace so far. We've even learned things not found in literature. But tell me, based on what you've heard from our interviewees, what is your opinion on Louis Soir? He had a difficult task. I would say he's an exceptional leader as well, but exceptional leader. Indeed. From an Imperial invasion to rampage and primals to nail Vandarnus' schemes, and also dealing with Charlene. He had to contend with the toughest of problems. What struck me was how grateful the interviewees were to Louis Soir for bringing their nations together in cooperation. Nothing short of necessary for our survival. Yet in knowing this, I can't help but wonder, in his capacity as a tactician, it seems to me he had done more than enough by devising a plan and facilitating its execution. He went far beyond that, risking life and limb on the front lines for a land not his own. Perhaps he needed to be there for the ritual. Perhaps he felt a sense of duty. I've seen the cutscene. I know what happened. I could just tell you. There's even, like, you do Coils of Bahamut and you get, like, the actual what happened. My character has that knowledge. Even so, as noble as it is, to desire to help others, what good is it if you end up sacrificing yourself? I think if it's a worthy cause, it's always worth self-sacrificing. I think if I had a reason to if I was gonna save the planet, and I had a reason to do it, I probably would choose the same. For everyone else that gets to live, I'm not that selfish. I like living, but you know, so does probably everyone else. What was it that compelled Louis Soir to go to Cardano? And what went through his mind as the battle unfolded? In order to do his biography justice, I feel I need to know these things. If Louis Soir had people near him at the time, perhaps he shared words with them in his final moments. Words that could provide some insights. But where to begin searching for such individuals, human they exist? What about the signs of the seventh dawn? I mean, they must have spoke to Louis Soir right before that stuff all went down, because they were the ones praying. Sorry friends, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Just so happens, I know a bloke has served among Louisoir's guard in Cardinaux. That's handy. Truly, you know someone who was with him? Aye, and far as I'm aware, he wasn't keeping the fact a secret. Just for good measure, though. Why do you want to speak with him? I'm concerned now. We're in Limsa. There's one guy that likes to talk big shit. If I get sent to Titus, Titron, I'ma lose my stuff. Louisoir's biography, eh? In that case, I reckon the bloke would be willing to cooperate. On Gincom's his name. Who? He was lieutenant of the Maelstrom. Okay, it's an actual guy. That's good. After the calamity, he turned to an adventurer so as to be a greater help to the common folk. They should write like normal. Like, sure, you can have this in the voice dialogue, but write it like a normal person so I can actually read. A Maelstrom officer turned adventurer. Would be most keen to speak with him. We'd be most keen. Where might he be found? When Orn dropped in the other day, he said he had business at the Murray dry docks. If you're lucky, might still be there. Understood. We're in your debt. Can't let this chance pass us by to you. Let's take ourselves to the dry docks at once. We started in the dry bone, now we're going to the dry dock. Dude, why do I have to see this when I come out of the cutscene? Couple of lads staring at each other intently. This isn't Balmung. Right. Where could Orn be, in hindsight? We should have asked what he looks like. His name would suggest he's a Midlander, but well, nothing for it but to make inquiries. Let's split up for the task and meet again here. Whoosh. The last time, like not today obviously, but the last time I was here, Alpha was chilling over here actually. Speaking of Alpha, can I not have him out while I've got the umbrella out here? Can't have the umbrella and a minion? I'm sorry, but I've only just started helping out here. I'm still learning our customers' names. I couldn't say if it's the person you're after, but a man did come by earlier who appeared to be an adventurer. He brought a Nymea lily. Nymea? I don't know. That we're currently trialing. I only know her name when it's said. It is one problem in Final Fantasy, like if you don't hear people's names for all. Looking for an Orn Gincom, you say? Don't know anyone by that name, I'm afraid. I did walk by an unfamiliar fellow just now, though. Over by the mark of the spinner. He had a flower in his hand, so he caught my eye. Sounds like it could be him. Orn, as it happens, I spoke with him just earlier. He said that he wanted to buy flowers, so I directed him to a vendor. Not sure where he is now, though. Okay, no one knows where he is. Very helpful at all, are they? This person looks like a lowbie adventurer, like wearing all the gear that you get from Stasia and stuff. Like this is the... I think you get this quest set, this chest at level 5 even. There you are, Tuya. Were you able to learn anything? Not really. He just bought a flower, like... We just look for a man with a flower, maybe. So a man who could be Orn bought a lily. Then went to the mark of the spinner. If we hurry there, we might be able to find him. Oh, Alpha waved at the same time he was saying goodbye to her. That's why Alpha's the best. Where is the mark of the spinner? Where are all the fireflies? Makes sense why they call it the mark of the spinner now. You know, I never put 2 and 2 together. Alright. I see. He looks like Fankred. This is Fankred. Begging your pardon, sir, but are you Lieutenant Orn? I haven't been a lieutenant for years, but that's me. What can I do for you? A bloody champion of Eorzea. I think it's Fankred's dead. I realise this is sudden, but... Does Fankred have a dad? Like, this could be Fankred's dad. We found him. So you're writing Louis's biography and want to hear my account as someone who was near on hand at Cardinal. There must be a reason that you're here too, the warrior of light who led us to victory in Operation Archon. Very well, I will tell you my tale. Now then, where to begin? As you know, the battle was fought over the land where Dalamud was expected to fall. A shiver of cold just came by me and made me yawn. A ghost touched me or something. In the beginning, neither side was able to gain the upper hand, but when the Imperials deployed their Magitech armor, our ranks were thrown into disarray. Those charged with protecting Louisire, like me, could only watch the carnage from afar. And though our forces managed to hold out thanks to the adventurer contingent, we sustained grievous casualty. But the real tragedy was what followed. As Dalamud hurtled towards us, it began shedding fragments of itself before finally bursting open to unleash the primal Bahamut. As all below looked on in shock, the battle completely forgotten, Bahamut took wing and spewed fire all over the land. Men in Magitech armor alike were set ablaze and sent flying like so many insects. See, the funny thing about Bahamut is that he actually kind of did destroy the planet. Deathwing in World of Warcraft set out to do the same thing, basically flying dragon trying to burn everything down. And all he did was sunder the land just a little. And then his boss fight wasn't even that good. Bahamut boss fight actually looks sick. I only realised that I had stopped breathing when the commanding voice broke my trance. You've done enough, Louisoix told us. Now fly. Fly and save yourselves. But like my fellow guards, I wanted to remain. I couldn't charge into battle beside my comrades at the very least. I would do my duty here and protect Louisoix to the last. But upon seeing us standing there not making a move, Louisoix smiled and spoke thus. You would give your lives to protect something, protect my hopes. Every soul who lives to determine their own fate is a source of hope. Bright and brilliant, so live, I bid you, and be among those who bear the light for others to live. Those words awakened us to a greater purpose. If there was hope in my living, then I would live as Louisoix bid, no matter what. I would survive, and so together with my fellows, I began making my retreat. Alas, we hadn't gone far when an explosion erupted and sent us sprawling. Jesus. No wonder he's holding up his hand, it's so bright. I struggled to my feet, just in time to see an enormous, menacing silhouette of Bahamut looming over Louisoix. In the next instant, he was enveloped in light, and that was the last I remember of him. Light rampant. Took out another. Louisoix's final moment. Well, as far as we know. Amidst that light, he looked to be smiling. What he was thinking in that moment I couldn't say, but one thing is certain. We all of us are alive thanks to him. Following the calamity, it was reported that Louisoix had defeated Bahamut and set about the land's miraculous regeneration. Do you believe this is the truth? Every soul who lives to determine their fate, their own fate, is a source of hope. I love how I'm just hanging out in my beach attire, you know, doing this very serious quest. What we've learned has reaffirmed my belief to you. The belief that Louisoix was not an all-powerful saviour one reads about in tales, but merely an ordinary man. Well, he did turn into a phoenix, so maybe a bit of both. But that man never forsook Eorzea. No, he stood for this realm to the last. He and countless other brave souls saved it from becoming a scorched waste. Against unimaginable adversity, he fought, and at the cost of his life, paved the way to a brighter future for us all. Forgot how to say that word for a moment. Adversity is not really a word that comes up a lot in my daily life. The least I can do in return is tell his story. Spread his message that where there is life, there is hope. Thanks to your account, I believe I've found an angle for a biography. I'm truly grateful. I still think this is Thancred's dad. The real dad cred. Would you care to offer a prayer as well? The prayer that the light of hope which Louisoix preserved shall ever burn bright. Rage. Allow me to thank you again for recounting your experiences to us. Nay, this I who owes you thanks for giving me the chance to share Louisoix's words. All these years, I had avoided speaking of the moment of his passing out of respect. But it would not do to take the tale to my grave. Through the biography, it is my hope that his spirit will live on in all of us. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I shall resume my pilgrimage to the marks. Wherever your travels take you, I shall be praying for your safety. Nymea lilies, the symbol of safe passage. As Louisoix stood there in Cardano, I wonder if he likewise prayed for someone's safety. At any rate, these interviews have yielded everything I had hoped for and more. Come, let's return to Uldar. I'll have your reward for you at Uldar at the Hall of Flames. I like rewards. This quest was nice. Good quest. There you are. I end up troubling you longer than I had intended. A little under an hour. But it was a truly fruitful series of interviews. How fortunate that we could hear from those who lived that fateful time. While I still have many questions, the biography is beginning to take shape in my mind. I also feel as though I've obtained a measure of closure. Louisoix fought simply as one of us, and he made the ultimate sacrifice to hope that hope might endure. This I've come to realize and appreciate thanks to everyone's heartfelt testimonies. Now then, last but not least, I'd like to ask you for your thoughts on something. According to Orn, Louisoix smiled in his final moments. As he was enveloped by light, what do you imagine he held in his mind? Maybe his grandchildren or... The image of mankind thriving in the future. And Alizé and Alphino. I see. I appreciate your thoughts. As I pen the biography, I'll be certain to remember your words. Well, sad though it is, it's time for us to part ways. I'll set to work on a draft, and I won't rest until the biography goes to print. Thank you for all your help, my friend. I couldn't have come this far without you. I would say that's probably a quest worth doing if you want. I don't know if it's going to be around forever though. I feel like it might be, right? But it might also be only during the 10th anniversary. Let's see the framers kit. Don't even know where it would go. It doesn't give like a full thing, just a frame. End of an era, that's probably it. I mean, I can't see. Is there one for this? Yes. Yet to become light. Any emblem? No emblem? Must be. I might just be blind. But I don't think there is. I don't know, is that... Maybe that suits my my thing more actually. You know, I'm just gonna hammer down. You know what it does suit? The Dragoon one. It's pretty light mode already though, so maybe it doesn't need any extra. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of that kit, but it's alright. How's the retainers looking? They're done. Alright, we'll go grab them and then we'll be done. Good week of content. I can't yet say how next week will look because I'm not sure if I'll just be playing World of Warcraft for 5 days or if my static will have someone for Uwu. So I won't make any promises about next week yet. I wouldn't mind 5 days of World of Warcraft, I'm not gonna lie, like I'd be able to get level 40, get my mount, stuff like that. Make some big prog. This week was kinda up in the air already. But at least we had, you know, 30 minutes of Uwu prog. We got something done. It's been a fun week though. And we got lots of money. So we'll see. This weekend I'm just gonna spend a bunch of time editing. That'll give me a lot of YouTube content upcoming. I think I'll bring out the next video on like Monday. Probably. Because I'm trying to like space them like 3 days between each other right now. So some weeks might actually end up with 3. Most weeks probably just 2. I was going to do like Tuesday and Friday every time, but I think if we space them out just 3 days apart, then, you know, next week we'll have Monday, Thursday, Sunday. Like that. Sunday is the start of the week, so it is only 2 videos. The week after 3. Easy. Yeah, thanks for chilling with me on this rather relaxing, nice, chill Friday. Appreciate everyone who was here. And definitely appreciate the subscriptions. It's always nice. Anyone streaming right now? Not anyone little. I still don't like raiding the big streamers. Just if I ever get to the point where I'm the big streamer, I'll raid them. I'll be like, "Hello, how you doing?" If I was in their position, I'd be okay with raiding small streamers and other big streamers. But as a small streamer, I don't want to raid any big streamer because then it's just clout chasing. Nah. They don't need to know until they know. There are some people streaming. I'll probably end up in one of their streams eventually tonight. I'm probably just going to go shower after the stream though. So thanks for chilling with me today. I hope you all enjoy your weekend. I should be back on Monday. Whether it's Hardcore WoW or Uwu Prague, we'll find out on Monday. But hope you have a great night or day depending on where you are in the world, everybody. Thanks, Kelly. And I'll see you guys the next time I see you. Peace.